It's like, I've been recording this whole time.
Nope. We are recording now, though. So go ahead, continue, Thomas.
Anyways, my FBI agent who's listening to this, that was just a joke. That was all in game.
Yeah. We're playing
the game we haven't started yet.
That was all. We're talking about in game Norway.
And defeated the lesser Cliff. That's good.
So
Anyways.
basically, what we're saying with this summary session is that if you missed the last episode, you didn't really miss that much.
That's right.
Yeah.
Total
You
side quest energy.
Go watch it.
Filler episode. Anyway, so this is probably our semi-final episode. There's either 2 or 3 sessions left.
We're gonna make sure it's 2.
Let's just play till 3 in the morning and make it 1.
Yeah, we can.
Oh,
do
heck
that.
yeah.
I would like to apologize. I'll apologize to everybody formally for how delayed the art was. We probably won't get the art till the campaign's over, which sucks. I apologize. I should have commissioned it much earlier.
Womp womp, but we still get the glorious art.
We do. We just don't get its full effect. We don't get to use it for tokens and stuff. Which is
I blame our viewers for not giving us enough support to get our art faster.
Exactly.
Viewers, this is on you.
Why did you not speed up time using superpowers?
I will say though, as per usual, her stuff looks awesome.
Oh, yeah.
It does, but I really feel bad that we're not getting the full use of it, and that's on me. So I apologize to
well,
you
we'll just
guys
have
for
to at
that.
some point. You'll have to do a mini adventure.
Of course.
So we can just use the tokens.
Yeah,
I don't know how that's going to work, again. Given what's going to happen to some of the characters, I'm assuming, at the end of this. But okay.
Yeah, we'll see how this ends.
But Brian, didn't you say you wanted to say something to our viewers at the beginning of all these episodes?
Hi, viewers, all 3? How many do we have? I'm going to say 3.
Probably about 3.
That's my guess. Yep. I want to acknowledge them and thank them for their support.
Yeah.
Because we found out they exist.
And by the time you're watching this campaign, I bet we'll probably have that artwork as the thumbnail for all of the episodes. So
and hey, viewers, listen. This wouldn't be possible without you're here early. You're on the ground floor. Okay, when we blow up, you can say you were here.
You were one of the first.
You were here for when they were so far behind it that the art wasn't even ready for the campaign finale.
Now is your time. Get personal connections with us. Comment below. You need to have timestamped proof that you were watching the show before Amazon bought us. Comment, like, subscribe. Send it to your parents. Send it to your friends.
Send it to your enemies.
Yeah, whoever.
Anyways, where we left off, you guys are all aboard the Siren's Whale, your ship, heading towards the Fog Gate, which is the final obstacle between you guys and the capital city of Narath.
We were?
Where, of course, yes, we just got back from Eberron.
I didn't think we went back yet.
That?
We did do that. Remember, we kind of hand waved it at the end because there was there was 2 ice devils still in the castle, and you guys are like, okay, we're gonna long rest, kill them, and then.
Right, but when we went back through the Blue Veil, though, how did we get back on the ship? I thought we were going straight into Narath.
We were, but also we did not take 1 long rest. We took 4 long rests because otherwise, I was dead at the time.
I don't think we took 4 long rests. Did we take 4 long rests?
I thought we took a full rest.
We didn't know that.
We did a full rest.
That's right. You're right. That's right. You guys took a full rest at Eberron, and then your plan was to remove the Blue Veil to Narath. I'm sorry, that is a DM error there.
And the reason why we took a full rest because that's how long it would have taken for the boat ship to get up to.
And then I think you guys were gonna dream of the Blue Veil to get within 1 mile of the origin point of.
Yeah.
Correct, and also because I desperately needed it. That was the other reason.
And then I think we were gonna try to attack the northern end of the Fog Gate at the same time.
Well, weren't we going to try to be like inside of the Fog Gate?
I mean, we could still try to plan that out, but yeah, if we're teleporting within a mile of Narath, then we should be able to sneak our way over to the Fog Gate and coordinate when our ship with all of our crew are sailing into it.
Well, yeah, if we land inside the Fog Gate, our ship and crew could be like a distraction.
Yeah, that was the idea. Let's do it.
A distraction for when we attack the Fog Gate, or a distraction to keep them busy while we just assault Narath on our own?
While we just go in. Yeah,
while we just wreck.
Okay. I guess it skips over whatever Foggate content you prepared, Thomas. Sorry.
It skips me having to control 5,000 NPCs.
Well, it also allows us to play till 3 in the morning tonight and finish this.
No, now
well,
it's
if it skipped Foggate, it's only 2 o'clock.
Yeah, only.
That was only 2.
1:30. Yeah.
We could finish this session. I don't know. I never know. I'm really bad at knowing
it's
how
hard.
long things take.
It's very hard.
Depends on how distracted we get.
Well, if that happens, we have to level up midway through the session.
Sometimes stuff you think's going to take a long time takes no time at all, and the stuff that you think is quick filler takes like a whole session.
Yeah, like figuring out how we got back to this realm in the first place.
Let's go.
Exactly.
We thought that would take 10 seconds, but here we are, half an hour in. No, I'm kidding.
And talking about the murder rate in Norway.
Well, yeah.
I know.
Yeah, that's
I hear it's so sad. I hear it's about to go up.
Like in Critical Role, figuring out how dangerous chairs are and what their intent is.
Right?
They
Anyways.
spent like 30 minutes on that.
You guys have taken a full rest in Eberron. You guys have enjoyed your days there, restoring the farming community back to its full fruition. And as we stand with a rested, alive again Cliff, who will hopefully stop dying so much.
Speak for yourself. Man's got to die, you know?
Well, you got a pretty big buff, so I'm hoping that'll keep you not dead.
It just means YOLO. Just means YOLO, baby.
And you guys have a cube of 4. So,
But you've literally died multiple times.
I know. It's obviously temporary. No big deal.
what do we do?
I guess I've attuned to the Cube of Force, by the way, so I'll probably forget to use it though.
Oh, don't worry, I'll remind you. That thing's too crazy to not use.
Thanks.
All right. So, group decision. Do we Heroes Feast now? Or do we think there will be a place that will be more appropriate to Heroes Feast?
I mean, once
Heroes Feast lasts until you long rest, right?
Heroes Feast lasts for
24 hours.
24 hours.
Yeah. So once we go into Narath, we probably won't get another chance to sit in Heroes Feast.
That probably is true.
In that case, I make the best meal I've ever had in our life.
What's the temp hit points for the full rest?
5d4, because our proficiency modifier is 5.
So can we roll the 5d4 and then decide if we want to try to re-roll, or do we re-roll and then take the higher?
You can roll both and take the higher.
Okay.
Although, to consider it, I think the full rest verbiage is when you lose those temporary hit points, you lose those bonuses.
Correct.
So if you chose the Hero's Feast temporary hit points, you would not get the +1 bonus.
Gotcha.
Well, it's an easy choice for you.
Yeah, I'll take the 9 temporary hit points with all the bonuses instead of the 11 temp hit points. So yeah.
Well, it's not temp hit points; it's hit point maximum from the.
Oh yeah, it is hit point maximum. We get both.
Oh yes,
yeah, we do get both.
Maximum.
Ooh. Okay, so it's +9 to the hit point max, and then 11.
That didn't roll.
It's nice.
Looks like I rolled a 2 to me.
Nah, I got a 6.
Oof.
Not really even worth it.
Dang. Sean just got like 20% increase to his health.
So, immune to poison, immune to frighten, wisdom saves with advantage, and hit point maximum.
Immune to frightened, I have a feeling is going to be huge here.
I'm already immune.
Also, just will saves or wisdom saves at advantage is gonna be nice too.
Yeah.
Especially for Sean with his -1 wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
That's only if you're not near me.
All right, I'm down 1 6th level spell slot, but let's do it.
Actually, I wasn't immune to frighten. I'm only immune to blind, deaf, and petrified and stunned.
Oh.
But now you're immune to
So
frighten
basically
and
nothing.
poison.
Yeah.
All right, back in 2 quick seconds.
Well, what would you guys like to do?
We're using the blue veil thingamajigger to go back, I guess.
Yep.
Do we get to choose where it puts us, or is it a random within
Here,
a mile?
I'll post it.
Your destination in the other world is a safe location within 1 mile of where the magic item was created. So it's safe location within 1 mile. Doesn't necessarily say we get to choose or not.
By the way, the item that we were utilizing was the Book of Vile Darkness for that.
I thought it was the rod.
You're right, it is the rod.
Yeah,
The
'cause
Book
I
of
think you said
Vile
the
Rod.
book was on.
Yeah, the book was another plane. You're right. No,
It was Khuros, I believe.
like I said, it was the rod that we're using the item.
Yeah, Galantir knows what you're saying. It's wrong.
Exactly. Jade doesn't know shit. Jay's an idiot, but Kalantir's really smart.
Palantir is very smart.
Alrighty, well,
22
So-
intelligence.
teleporting through the rod then. Blue veiling through.
Back.
Just in time.
Welcome back. Cliff died.
Oh, again?
As you guys
Yeah.
step through the veil, you find yourselves in a crumbling archway in a burnt city, the air thick with the scent of charred wood and decay. Majestic towers now sit on their sides as ash drifts lazily in the silence. You guys see a bunch of black debris, kind of old, abandoned buildings all around you. The shadows stretch over. In the distance, you can see a large castle up ahead, clearly the last standing manned structure of this once great city. And you guys are within the city walls. So you guys have found yourselves within the city of Narath, outside of the actual main castle itself. And you find this kind of destroyed ghost town.
I think it probably goes pretty much without saying, but I would say that in the previous few days, we would have let them know would let our ship and crew know when we were planning on teleporting in.
I don't know if you can actually communicate.
I
with
was
them
going to say, I
because
don't
they're
think
on
we can communicate cross planes.
You can't.
Sure you can.
It's not. You're not cross plane. You're cross.
Across dimensions.
Cross
Oh.
dimensions. That's true.
Well, we told him that to wait like right out here somewhere outside the fog gate, and then we would message him when we got back.
I think
You
that
mean
a veil
sending?
is an entirely different level of disconnect than.
Yeah, but when we land, we can cast sending.
Yeah, of course.
It's like, go now, do the thing.
I don't know. I think it's
Go, 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 go!
Seems to me like a
No,
different plane of existence, but I mean, you might be right.
I would classify it as a different plane. That would be.
I'll allow it.
It's a different sphere.
No, that's old Eberron. Or
It's a
old
different veil, Aaron.
old
Come on.
what am I thinking of? The one that just did
Greyhawk?
those- old Spelljammer. That's old
Planescape.
Spelljammer. No, old Spelljammer.
Now,
They were
now here's the
spheres.
question: does every different plane of existence in terms of like setting have their own Avernus, or is Avernus the same for all of them? Is it just one Avernus?
Different. Some of them don't even have Avernus.
That would indicate that it's a completely different dimension.
I think so too.
So in Spelljammer, which basically does that, the 5th edition is crap, and they never address any of this stuff because it's a totally half-assed product. So the last full product they did for us, they were like literally these crystal spheres that each had their own planes, deities, and everything. So they're like these spheres of existence.
So yeah, this veil is just a bubble, and the other veil is another bubble. You
Mhm.
go between the bubbles.
No, that's
Got it.
outdated. That's flat Earth.
yeah,
Oh,
No
this is
globe
one of those
Earth
guys
model.
that think the planes exist in bubbles. Another one of these guys.
flat bubble theory.
These bubblers.
They're not
Planes-
actual
planes
bubbles. Just easier to explain it when it's bubbles.
Anyways. In
Okay.
what direction?
Well,
would you
then we
guys
would
head?
arrive, and sure, I'll just spend a 3rd level spell to let them know that we've arrived in Narath. And
Do we have an
approach,
idea?
But, don't full on assault because we don't want them to die, but we want them to distract.
Do we have an idea of where in Narath we think we need to go?
Not a clue.
Do we have any kind of divination magic to locate what it is we're looking for? Or
Ron
who
has
it is we're looking
something,
for?
I think.
I mean, Sean could ask the universe, but the universe is typically very not
Universe
good.
is kind of a bastard, you know?
Yeah, the universe has really been screwing me over in my questions lately. Goes on.
I mean, one
We
of
can
our
use
goals...
locate object on the embryo thing. Although that's only within 1,000 feet.
I mean, that's not nothing.
I do have locate object that I can use if necessary.
But I think we probably head towards the castle. That's probably where it's at.
The big scary castle with the neon sign that says "Big Boss here."
Yeah,
Now,
No, the
We
one
have-
right next to it.
Oh, right, of course.
we have find person, right?
I don't know if I do.
I don't.
Because that's how we found
creature.
Cliff 2.0 or
Yeah, we have locate
0.0.
creature.
Locate creature. Because we could use that to try and find like a scary elf lady. I forget her name is.
Silasara.
Silasara.
That's
Silly Sarah.
Because wherever she is probably where we should be going.
Silly Sarah.
Well, hang on a second. Oh. Sorcerer would be great with spells like that. Just like double the the range you can search with a key point. Or God, why do I keep calling them key points?
John's been a monk this whole
Sorcery
time.
point. Yeah,
He forgot.
that's why he's so healthy. I forgot and just suddenly.
I would love if Sean, with no explanation, multi-classed into monk.
That would have been fun.
Well, what is the plan?
I guess head toward the castle. If anybody has any spells they think might be useful, throw them out there, I suppose.
How many feet would you say we are away from the castle, Thomas?
Maybe 3,000, 2,500.
Yeah. I'm not using any spells yet.
Like maybe when we get to 600 feet away.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Smart. Not just a helmet rack.
Well, as you guys continue to travel, you can see several creatures, humanoid in shape with outstretched wings, kind of gliding in the sky above.
Oh, let's hide from them.
Any indication that they've noticed us?
They seem to be kind of just generally patrolling.
Let's
Yeah.
stay to the
Try
shadows
to-
and underhangs. Try
Yeah.
to travel
Yeah.
incognito.
Try to
I will
stay
have
under
everybody
things.
make a stealth check.
I will use my armor to give myself pass without a trace.
All right, it's going to be a group check DC 15.
All right,
Doing good so far.
I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to reroll that.
I'm going to
Good.
use knowledge of a past life to add a d6. So I have a 19.
I think we just.
Ugh.
I think we just need Kelanteers.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if there's.
Sean is
anything-
just bumbling around.
No, I don't have any magic to help me with this, so I'm just gonna roll it.
You're the deciding role too, which is the fun part. But I'm assuming.
Sean's over there going, "Hey, what are those guys up in the sky? Hello!"
You know, one of the other mechanics that I read about in Matt Colville's thing too was in a situation like this, you have instead of like three, like most successes there's like a group check DC 45.
And
Yeah,
you
that'll add
have
up
to
to-
hit it cumulatively.
Right, which I thought was a cool mechanic to utilize
That's
from
pretty
time
cool.
to time as well. Yeah.
Well, I think we know which side of the roll Kelantir landed.
Womp womp.
One of the winged creatures makes a chilling screech-like noise from far above, and then they kind of begin to encircle you from hundreds of feet in the air. And you can hear foot traffic as several sentries or guards from throughout the city seem to be trying to make their way to your location. You guys are amidst, kind of in the middle of some city streets, amidst some half-collapsed and burnt buildings, and you can feel that there are enemies approaching your location.
Well, that's not great.
I don't know if there's anything we can do about it, though.
Can we? I would like to. Is there a place that we can like kind of get behind cover and set up like a kill zone?
I mean, you guys are essentially in an abandoned city, so there are all types of buildings that are at your disposal.
We could try to lose them.
Could try to do that too.
Is there any indication that this abandoned city has a sewer system?
You can make a... I don't even know what kind of check that would be. We'll say history, based on the way they've ruled. Based on, because that's how you check for stone cutting stuff. So I think that's fair. For architecture is always history. I'm good with that.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You don't know.
Can anybody turn themselves invisible?
Not I.
Nope.
No, I can turn myself into a thundercloud.
That's close. I can turn myself into a black dragon, smoky thing.
Crocodile. I could be a crocodile. Does that help?
Nope.
Never a bad time to be a crocodile.
Maybe a mouse. But
I mean, I could be a mouse if we need it. All right, babe. We'll see you soon.
yeah, but I feel like if I'm invisible and then you're a mouse and I put you in my pocket, then you're still there.
True. Well, I guess
mean,
let's
I could
work our way.
I could make 5 of us invisible, but
The other person. Well, aren't there only 5 of us?
Yeah, there are only 5 of us.
oh, sorry, 4. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
One of us could just get into the bag of holding.
For it.
Well, let's just start moving toward the castle as best we can, and then see what happens.
Sure.
Can you just make yourself invisible without casting the big spell level
Sure.
slot?
Yeah, I have invisibility. So I can do
We
the
could all
second
just get
level
inside the
on
bag of holding, since it's big enough, and then you could cast invisibility on yourself and just kind of carry us through.
me. You guys would run out of air.
That bag of holding has air, though.
I wouldn't run out of air.
You guys have the bagman bag.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, the bagman bag was big enough that it actually had its own atmosphere and cloud system,
Does it?
weather
really?
patterns.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
that's
there was
on
a
there.
whole dungeon in there.
It
Well,
does
I
have
mean,
a
it's-
dungeon in there, but
Yeah,
it's survivable.
for a while.
Okay.
And
Let's try it.
I don't breathe. I don't know if Marcus doesn't breathe.
I do, but I can hold my breath for an hour.
Okay, so he's like an alligator
All right.
or a crocodile.
I indicate for everybody to jump into the bag of hallways, and then I'll cast invisibility on myself and start making my way towards the castle. Let's see if anybody finds me.
But I assume Killenteer kind of like ducks around a corner away from the eyes of the flying
Sure, I
creatures.
guess I'll duck into I'll duck into one of the abandoned houses and do this.
Before I jump in the bag, I will. Well, actually, let me check something first before I do that. Okay, I will. Before I jump in there, I will give Killenteer a bardic inspiration. So if you get in trouble within the next 10 minutes, you have it to use. My inspiring words will be Killenteer, don't get dead, and I'll jump in the back.
Okay. And you know what?
And I'll give you a firm handshake.
How far away?
And I'll give you a don't forget me.
Okay. How far away from the castle are we? About?
Like half a mile.
I'll just get in the back.
Damn it! What's that in footage? Let's see.
You're about 3,000 feet away.
Okay.
You can see the castle up ahead, very starkly contrast to the gray, burnt, abandoned village. There's like tendrils of glowing ivy clinging to the castle's battlements and kind of multicolored wildflowers blooming all around it. It's just got this strange presence of plant life and foliage all around it. It seems completely spared the devastation that's consumed the rest of the city.
Interesting.
Alright, well then I go invisible and I start trying to sneak my way towards the castle. With the bag of everybody's inside it.
With the bag of us.
No, that would imply that it's a bag that's a brain.
The bag of party favors.
Well, I'll have Jay make a stealth check with advantage.
21's pretty good. I think I'll save that inspiration die.
Without trouble, you can make your way towards the main gate of this castle. You can see as it has 10 towers kind of surrounding it. The main gate up ahead. You don't see any kind of back entrance or anything like that. No secondary gates or stable gates or anything like that that would lead you to believe you have another way to make entry. The flying creatures up above, you can see a little more clearly now. These two bat-like creatures with obviously an undead presence. And between the two of them, riding a massive bat, you see Abel, the vampire you guys had done battle with many times before, scouring the city for your guys' presence. While passing through invisibly, you see several other creatures, these kind of gray-skinned elves with various weaponry and adornments, also making their way towards where your presence was signaled to. But
are they Shattered Kai?
It looks similar to that.
Interesting.
Standing fairly close to the gate, do I see anybody guarding the gate?
You don't see anybody at the gate. It's almost... It almost gives you the sense that it doesn't need to be guarded, because why would anybody bother coming here?
Okay, and
but
give
there
me
are
a visual picture of this castle. What am I looking at here?
Here, we'll just
Is there like a large courtyard around the castle between the gate and the front doors? Is it within 500 feet?
stand by. Sean, you have dark vision, right?
Yes, I do, but I am in the bag. 120.
Yeah, we're all in the bag.
I know.
And I don't.
Probably just setting up. I also see into the ethereal plane for that 120 feet as well, in case that matters. And I see invisible things as well.
You don't have dark vision, you say, Killenteer.
That's correct.
So dark in here.
Is there any light in this city, or am I just stumbling around in the dark?
There's some light coming from the actual castle itself. This kind of like eerie green glow that comes from some of the plant life hanging off of the ivy vines. This is the front gate right here that you're looking at.
Alright. I guess I'll come up to it. And I'll take a look and, how long has it been since I casted invisibility and started this journey? To get to here.
Let's see. It's been 15 minutes.
Okay, not too bad. Are the gates locked?
They do appear locked.
they scalable?
Seems likely scalable. You know, there's plenty of ivy and other things like that that would allow you to climb up on top of it.
Do they look trapped at all?
Make an investigation check. Make an Arcana check. There is attached to the front door a powerful arcane trap that would have triggered should you pick the lock. That would have activated a meteor swarm.
Oh.
No wonder it's
Oh.
not.
Not guarded.
It's not guarded.
They're not screwing around.
Open the door, I dare you.
Man, that would have been a real quick finale.
You guys are all trapped in the
Volunteer
bag.
guys
Going, hey,
to a
what's going
meteor
on?
swarm while we're trapped in a bag. Campaign over,
Can we
guys.
force our way out of the bag?
No, you have to be pulled from the bag.
Nice. Nothing could go wrong with this plan.
Well, how did the bagman get out of the bag?
He's the bag man.
It's in his name.
Didn't he have to be called from the bag? Or something?
He did.
Oh.
He did have to be called from the bag.
All right, so I'm gonna pull the bag open and just kind of stick my head in every so often and just tell everybody what I'm seeing.
Ah!
I mean, you don't see my head; it's invisible. You just hear my voice out of nowhere.
I'm even more. Ah!
All right, and then how far am I from the entrance to the castle?
Well, the door's right in front of you.
Oh, this isn't the entrance to the gate. This is just the entrance to the castle.
Yeah, there's no there's not an exterior courtyard. It's essentially
Just a friggin'
opens
castle.
up into the castle, as far as you know. But you also wouldn't necessarily be able to tell that from your location.
Okay.
Without a bird's eye view, so to speak.
The kind of thing where it would be helpful to have a what's that thing? That spell? The familiar. Familiar.
Oh yeah, find familiar. Yep.
Let's see. I'm gonna reach in and I'm gonna call for the armor. I'll pull the armor out of here. Theodore.
Ah!
Yes.
I just didn't want to do this alone, and I will reach out and dimension door. I'm gonna dimension door us. I could choose basically a space that I can visualize.
Okay.
I'm visualizing a space about 30 feet into the castle.
What's the name of the lady, the bad lady?
Silasara.
I would like to visualize the inside of her head and materialize there.
Excellent. It's an occupied space, so we take some damage. But, you know, so would she. I'm sure.
You could fall just on top of her.
Just right above her, like an elbow drop position.
We take 46 damage. Your head explodes.
Just 30 feet in, huh?
That's my plan. I guess I would have warned everyone else to be ready to pop out in just a few seconds. We're going in.
John's sitting there looking at the ceiling going, uppy, uppy.
Alrighty. I will have you two roll initiative.
I love this Game of Thrones music, by the way. This is really good.
It makes sense. We're in a castle.
Oh, hey, I rolled pretty good.
Yeah, you did.
That's the second highest possible roll I could have.
Yes.
So then we would no longer be invisible, I would no longer be invisible. But I do have the bag open, and I'm already starting to reach in and try to pull people out.
You can turn the bag inside out and just dump everyone out all at once.
Dump everything.
Everything in the bag, yeah.
That's true.
It might be worth it.
I thought we emptied it out already.
Not really. No, there's still lots of stuff in there.
Is there? Well, I guess all of our actual stuff is in there, isn't it?
Scrolls.
I was thinking all the bodies and stuff that were in there before, but
Did they know we were there?
We actually used it as a bag.
Did they know we were coming, or are they surprised?
They are surprised for sure.
Our mobile manor.
Clank, clank, boom.
Few weapons and jewels.
Well, the armor, you're up first in this here surprise round.
Okay. Can I visualize who among these two groups of people is better equipped?
These guys appear to be generico guards. And these people over here appear to be like sneaky shadow elves.
I'm coming over here to the shadow elves. I think I have enough movement to do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Except I meant to be right here. And these are sneaky shadow elves.
They look like sneaky shadow elves.
All right. I will attack the one that's directly above me. Does a 25 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use Branding Smite on him because I suspect he might do some shenanigans. So let me roll.
I will say, by the way, this is an open courtyard, an open ceiling courtyard that you guys are currently in with like wagons.
Okay.
These are wagons that are parked outside.
Okay. So do that. There's the normal damage, and 2 more for the smite, or 2 more d6 for the smite, so 7 more for the smite. And he cannot become invisible for the duration of the smite, unless I break concentration. He can't become invisible, and I'm going to use my other attack to try to grapple the other one.
Neither one of you is going anywhere.
Alrighty.
It's only a 20. But I got him. So this guy is grappled. This guy is glowing and can't turn invisible.
Cool. Callantyr.
All right. I will quickly grab the bag and turn it inside out, like right in that space, and then quickly start running away from it before everything starts pouring out.
Oh wow, we're going in full inside out, huh?
Yep. Get everybody out here.
One dies as one of my weapons comes out with me.
Yeah, the sword lands pommel down, and it just kind of hangs there for a second, and then Sean just lands on the sword.
Yeah.
I cast. Sean falls on his sword.
Sean decided to take up sword swallowing.
Now, question: is that an action or a free object in action?
I believe it says as an action you can dump the bag of holding on its
Fair enough.
inside out.
Well, then, as a bonus action, I will go into my Blade Song. I'll use Empowered Song to free cast my mirror images.
Let's see.
And then I'll go stand near this guy.
Those of you over there can roll initiative now as well.
Oh, that's a big old map there. I gotta zoom way in. Everyone's all small.
Yeah, I believe we are probably...
We're in the end game now.
Yeah. I think this might be the finale. We'll see.
We'll see. It could be. I'm not opposed to the idea, but I really.
I'm
it's
trying
not
to
like
go. I'm trying to go to Pokemon League next Friday. That's what's going on.
I truly don't know whether or not this will be the final session or not. I couldn't tell you.
We'll find out in 2 to 3 hours.
All right. Well, the guards here are just generic guards, so they're gonna do some generic guard stuff.
Did you just add that pile of treasure token there? Because that's awesome.
Yeah, I did. That's
awesome.
all your shit.
Oh, we're all prone, right? Do we just fall on our face?
You are all prone.
I tried
Spirit.
to tell them to get ready, but I guess they...
Those are all attacks at Kelantir.
Okay, let's see. It's 4...
We were ready to be pulled out. We weren't ready to be dumped out.
Fair enough. Okay, so first one destroys one of my mirror images. Second one misses me. Third one also misses me. Fourth one destroys my second mirror image, so I'm down to 1.
Cool. These shadow elves will each take 3 attacks at the armor, so 6 total.
Oh my god.
Those hit.
1 hit.
8 damage. 8 big damage.
I maintain concentration on the turning invisible doodad. I don't even know that these guys can turn invisible. I'm just suspicious that they might.
Many of the winged creatures from above begin to fly down towards you guys. They're currently 60 feet up, but I'll add them to the map here.
They detected us?
They detected the loot explosion.
Oh, that makes sense. It's kind of loud.
It's like a moving truck driving down the freeway with the back open.
It's a good visual.
So these guys, the winged guys are 60 feet up.
I would have said it's like a truck running into a cymbal factory.
Mm-hmm. Just fucking coins everywhere. The armor, you're up.
It's like Sonic getting hit in any Sonic game.
All this shit's on the ground.
We're here to bribe you.
All right.
It takes so long to roll back.
Oh yeah, there's 3 horses that were in there, I think.
What?
There are.
No.
You guys had 3 living. You guys had 3 living horses in the bag.
No, they weren't. They weren't in the bag.
14 and a 25 to hit the guy above me.
We let those go.
There's multiple barrels of rum that are just
Not
Smashed on the
anymore.
floor.
I drank all those on the way in.
Yeah, 14 just misses.
That's true.
But
We
a
shared
25
probably most of those barrels with all the people in Eberron.
14, only 15 damage. That's really low for me.
That's 1 dead elf guy.
Oh, I killed him? Okay, cool.
They're probably glass
you're
cannon-ish.
Sean. All right, Sean's gonna stand up. And move, I'm gonna move like 15 feet this way so I can see what's going on.
I really should
and then you know what?
500 feet into this thing, shouldn't I?
Because it worked out so well the last time I did it. Well, no, it's not really worth it. Do I want to?
Did you just step right in between those winged horrors?
Well, they're 60,
feet up.
Oh.
I'm debating whether I should twin psychic lance and try and make him smash into the ground like the Chimera thing.
That sounds like amazing.
Oh, the rock.
Oh yeah, the rock. But it'd take
The
a
problem with
4th
that
level
one
spell.
is it landed on us.
Yeah,
kill
yeah.
somebody?
Do you mean that
Yeah, I
other
killed
thing that
Algrax.
killed Cliff?
That's right, I killed
It
Algrax.
wasn't Cliff, it was Algrax.
We had to pick his goo out of the blood.
Right.
Yeah.
Forgot
About one
that.
death was a team kill.
It was funny, but I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to.
Well, to be fair, these things don't have the inertia or the speed that the rock had because the rock was huge.
And it
these
was
things are
diving
small.
full speed.
Yeah.
240 feet around.
The
Alright,
most
I'm just gonna
electrifying
cast,
bird in all of D&D.
I was just gonna say you could smell what it was cooking too.
I'm just going to cast a Mind Sliver on this guard here.
Okay.
So, intelligence saving throw, DC 19, or take 13 psychic. You take 13 psychic, and you must subtract 1d4 from your next saving throw. And then I'm going to bonus action dodge.
Cool. Counter.
I'll go after this guy. It's actually made. Yeah, no, the first one's fine. 20 to hit,
Yeah.
9 piercing, 4 poison. And then I'll cast Green Flame Blade on him as my extra attack. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
So it's actually double.
Is this so? For the first one's on the guy that's already injured, or the other guy?
First one was on this guy, so 13.
He dies.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They're just guards.
And it's just this. Okay, so then it's just the one guy left.
Yeah.
Okay, so then
Well,
it's not
no,
the 12.
he's also dead.
Yeah, so it's 13 slashing, 10 fire, 4 poison.
They're just
Alright.
guards.
I know. As you've mentioned.
They were just guards. Now they're just corpses.
Okay, well then
They were guards. Now they're dead.
And I can almost get there. You know what? Actually, if I measure that out better, I go here, here, and then I have 30 left. So yeah, I can still get there. All right, so I'll run there, and bonus action, I'll attack this thing with Corpse Slayer. 16.
Oh,
hit.
you do have +5 movement because of the full rest.
Oh,
10
yeah.
hit point thing.
It works.
And a +1 to everything you roll.
The 17 hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 piercing and 1 poison. And that's it for me.
Cliff.
I'm going to polymorph into an ape. And before I do that, I will bonus action give the armor. I'm sorry, Sean Bardic Inspiration. He needs to be bigger.
So
Though.
inspired.
He's a 4 square ape.
Now it just looks like he's being territorial about all of his loot.
He is.
We brought a
Over here,
monkey
man.
guard all of our treasure.
And then I will move to there. Also, my ape doesn't have vision, if you don't mind granting him vision. Actually, I can just move my token with him. There we go. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Ape,
All right, I'm good to go.
Ape vision.
Ooh ha ha ha
Hey,
ha.
look, the monkey.
Ooh ha ha.
Alrighty. Why did the music stop?
Why is the music gone?
Damn it, bot. Whatever. Is that it for you, Cliff?
Yep.
Okay.
I am going to. Let's see how far away is Cliff. I'm gonna come over here, right here, and I'm gonna hold the thunderclap for when both of those horrors are within 20 feet of me.
There we go. Cool.
Oh, it's the Undertaker's entrance music.
They come within 20 feet of you.
I think you mean Game of Thrones. All right,
The Undertaker is one of the main characters in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I cast Thunderclap. And it's actually a DC 22. But that one that rolled a 16 is stunned.
Okay.
So he just falls the last 20 feet, I guess. The other one just takes 8 damage. I rolled horrible on that damage.
All right. Oh, come on, bot. What the fuck? This one will attack you twice, Algrex? No, it won't.
It'll try.
And this one will attack Callantir, 1825, and this one will attack the armor, 816 and 9.
Those do not hit me.
First one targets me and misses. Or, yeah, then the second one knocks out my last mirror image.
This guy is going to make thrice attacks at the armor. Missing it up.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, wait, and these guys should attack Sean, so this will be 4 attacks at Sean.
Sean's going to cast a spell. I'm gonna run away. Bait attack. Move half my speed.
Cool. Cool. Alright. Now it's the armor's turn.
I'm gonna hit this guy I'm holding. Never mind. That's my turn.
John.
Alright. Let's see here. Sean's going to cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast a Ray of Frost on. Go this winged horror here.
That'll
Yay.
hit.
So he takes 12 cold damage, and his speed is reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn. And then, are these? Yeah, they're down on the ground now. So I'll use my movement, and I'll get into a flanking position with this guy with Callantir, and I'll end my turn.
Alright, Callantir.
Attack this guy, since I've got the flank. Wouldn't want to let it go to waste.
Of course.
Let's see. Green Flame Blade to start. 19 to hit.
Yep.
Alright. So the main target takes 4 fire, 7 slashing, 3 poison. And I forget how if Green Flame Blade is 5 feet of me or 5 feet of the target. Let's see.
I believe it's 5 feet of the target.
Nope, it's 5 feet of me actually.
Wow.
Let's see. There it is. Oh wait. Can leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it. Okay, so because they're all 10 feet apart, never mind. I don't get that part. Okay, so then I will just do a regular short sword attack and offhand attack Corpse Slayer. Ooh. 14. No, actually, it's flanked, so 16, 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. $13 piercing, 5 poison.
Cool.
That's it for me.
Cliff, you're an ape.
I will punch this one. 20.
Yep.
Damn.
13 bludgeoning. Is he still up?
Yep.
Punch him again. 22.
Yep.
22 bludgeoning.
Oh, big damage.
That's it.
I'm going to shocking grasp the one right in front of me. To get 23 hits.
Yeah.
14 line damage, and then I am going to quicken a vortex warp to put me over here.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll come right over here. And that's it.
Well, this will be 6 attacks at the 8.
Oh,
Hit, miss, hit. No, let's do one at a time because I have concentration checks to make.
So that's 1 hit at 19, I'm assuming.
The 13 hits because he only has an AC of 12.
24 damage.
Oof.
And I rolled a 1, so now I drop.
Man, you're really bad at those checks.
Dude, he has a +4.
Uh,
All right, hold on a minute. Now I might do something here.
I was gonna use Twisted Skein on you.
Oh, to maybe re-roll it?
To make you, well, to maybe add hopefully 5 to it.
Well, it would need to be 7 because it's half of 24.
Or 7, yeah.
That's
You'd
a
have
pretty
to roll
low,
17 or
pretty
better.
low percentage chance.
And yeah,
oh my god, he did it.
10.
Yeah.
So you're
Guess
still
you,
eliminated.
you maintain ape.
yeah, 15.
Ape is up, baby.
So the ape takes 24 damage, and the next one is a 19 to hit.
All right, here's the second ape save. Hold on.
16 more damage to the ape,
You good?
and a good
Alright.
check.
And then I need one more.
3 more.
Pass. Fail. So the last 2 would go onto Cliff. All right, and hold on.
It's a 22 and a 20.
Damage? Or
No,
hit?
to hit.
Oh, those hit.
14, 20 damage total to Cliff.
Oh, that's okay.
He's dead.
And an 18,
I'm
and a
dead.
20 18 and 25 to hit the armor.
The 25 will hit.
For 9 slashing, and 20 and a 14 to hit Kelantir, which miss.
Miss.
And I believe this guy's. I thought the armor. Did you hit the guy you were holding? I guess you didn't hit
I missed him twice.
Oh, that sucks. Well, he's gonna attack you twice. Sorry, 3 times. Those all miss.
Yep.
Also,
And the armor.
spellcasters, keep in mind the inspiration works on your spell damage and healing as well. You get it.
Oh, that's right.
Don't forget that.
Already forgot. Don't worry.
Uh-huh.
I'm role playing as Sean tonight.
Armor, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the guy I'm holding again. Uh, 19 damage.
Yeah. Still up.
I missed with the second attack, so that's that.
Oh, hey, that one winged horror is not stunned anymore.
Sean.
Sean is going to mind whip. I guess I'll mind whip this hell dude since it's a that's the wrong spell. What did I click? I need to scroll up. There we go. Not mind whip. Mind sliver. That's what I'm trying to do. Intelligence saving throw.
On what guy?
The held Fey dude. So he fails, takes 13 psychic damage.
Does head explode?
I hope so.
Yes, that explodes.
Yeah.
Ew, I got some on me.
And I think, let's see, then 30 feet. Ah. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, I don't want to step out. I'll get attacked.
Oops, ignore that. Misclick.
I'll just stay here and end my turn.
Counter.
I'm gonna cast Polymorph on Cliff to turn him into a giant ape.
That's a great idea. Then I can't fail the checks. You can. Glorious.
Oh, I won't. I won't fail the checks. Because I probably won't get hit.
Cliff really likes being a monkey.
Is that all for ye, Callantyr?
Yeah. That's all I got.
Cliff.
Hulk smash. I will attack the one that's wounded.
Yep.
For 23 bludgeoning.
You splat that guy.
I will attack the one in the middle. Nope. That's it.
Nope. Algrex.
Let's see. How do I get rid of the nameplates again?
I don't know.
It's a setting. Let me look it up.
Okay. Well, I will. I'll come up to this wing tour and
Go to settings, graphics, and then check hover to show token nameplate and bar overlay.
Okay, thank you. I will come up to this wing tour and use shock and grasp.
That way, so the nameplates only appear when you hover over the token with that setting.
Okay.
14 misses.
All right. Yeah, that's it. Unless I can make an offhand attack with a quarterstaff.
I don't think you can.
How about Mythrender? Nah, that's good.
If you're wielding Mythrender, you could.
Nah, that's the end of my turn.
Come on, bot, you're pissing me off. All these attacks hit the ape.
Like 2 hits.
I think that is 2 hits. 12 damage to the ape.
Oh, wait.
And the armor.
What about these guys?
Oh, right. Good call. 2 attacks at Callantyr. 10, 23, and 24, and a 21 on the armor.
The 24 will hit.
23 just misses. But...
For that much damage to the armor. 7 piercing, 14 necrotic.
Oh, that guy hurts.
Yeah. I'm just sitting here dancing around him. The Toro, though, like cuts a few strands of hair. I'm sure.
The armor, it is your
Get
turn.
mad.
The guy that hit me, I'm going to attack him twice. Does a 15 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to smite him twice. He made me mad.
A lot of damage.
16.
That twice or 3 times?
That was
That's twice. The third one, I don't know why it did it.
16, 23, 32.
It's a shame that third roll's amazing.
I know.
It really was.
All right. He live.
Okay, well that's it for me.
John?
Alrighty. I will cast another Mind Sliver on the one that the armor just attacked. DC 19 intelligence save and 14 psychic damage. Oh, love to see that. So it takes the full 14.
Can't even make the save.
All right. At this point, I would really like him to die, so I'm going to quicken another one and send another one at him, and just try and make sure he dies. Another 11
He is
damage.
dead. He dies.
Perfect. Let's see. Quicken spell takes 2. Yeah. All right. I'll end my turn.
Kill him, tier.
He attacks at this guy. So,
And they're all flanking.
So yeah, instead of 14, it is +1 for full rest, +2 for flanking, so 17. And then the third one would be 12, 13, 15. The 15 hit?
Yep.
Let's start with those two and see where we're at.
Still up.
Okay. Four more? Is that enough?
Still up.
Okay. Good for me. Hey, hey, with the monkey.
I smash the top one. 18
Yeah.
for 25 bludgeoning.
He splats.
And the middle one, 13.
No.
No. All right, that's it.
You know.
Yeah, no.
Do you still have the temporary hit points from the?
Nope.
Oh yeah,
Nope.
I guess not.
When it burned, when my first ape went down, I lost some of mine.
All right.
So when you turn into the ape, doesn't that
That'll
count as your temporary hit points?
That kills him.
No, because the temporary hit points has to be from the thing. So I lost.
That's it.
And you keep your temporary hit points. For when you
Well, except for I went
first-
down the first ape and then I was hit again.
Sure.
21, 30 damage to the ape
All right.
and the armor.
That's me. I am going to. Oh, that guy's dead.
Aw.
I'm gonna move to here, and I'm gonna throw a javelin at that winged whore.
That winged hole.
I'm gonna throw 2 of them.
14 will hit.
I don't know if I get the improved divine smite on it. Let me look at improved divine smite.
Thought you got that on every attack.
Yeah, but I don't know if it
I
has
think
to be
I
a
don't think it works on
melee.
ranged attacks.
It might have to be melee.
Ah,
Melee weapon. Yep. Okay. So no radiant, just 7 piercing.
Sean?
All right. I guess first off, can I look up into the sky and see if there's any more of these horrors coming in, or does it look like it's gonna be kind of clear after we kill these 2?
You're not sure.
But I don't like.
Seems like there might be more up ahead.
All right. So I will. I'll run like up here, and then I will mind sliver this top one.
All right.
So 13 damage.
The liver of the mind.
Yeah, it's a lot easier knowing that they can't pass the save.
I know that feeling. It's a good feeling.
It is. A good
DMs
feeling.
hate it.
DMs hate this one simple trick.
Oh. Oh, that's sad. I hate that every time I level up, it changes my spells back to normal.
yeah, me too.
Because I should have been doing an extra 1d4 damage with my mind slivers. But no. It ignored it.
Just have it as an extra damage buff.
Yeah, it just resets it every time, and I forgot to pick.
Oh yeah, but then it's just like a damage modifier box you have to click every time.
Yeah, it's a pain. I'd rather just modify the spell. That way I don't have to worry about... Because it's only on attacks that do psychic damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
Counter, you're up.
Alright, we'll run over here. And...
Oh.
Keep on
I
doing
also
what I've been
have.
doing.
Keep on keeping on.
Yep. Okay, so this first one is 8 slashing, 3 fire, and 4 poison to the first guy. And then the flame will hop over to the second guy, doing 9 fire. You know what? I bet that's been upgraded since we got to level 11, and I probably never changed it. I'll look into that later, though. And then, let's see.
He dies.
Oh, and I can't reach the other guy, so yeah, that's it for me. Well, I'm sure the monkey will take care of him.
It's 15 hit.
Yeah.
18 and 25.
Still up.
Unfortunate.
It is.
That's it for me.
I'll come up here and I'll use Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolts of lightning, very, very,
Very
frightening.
frightening.
11.
He dies.
Was the last one.
That was
So I'm
the
gonna
last
keep hitting what's left of him.
Lovely. I approve. And it is. It's actually 2d8s. I haven't been doing enough fire damage. I will course correct immediately.
You can see that there seems to be a cloud of those things gathering above.
Let's get out of the courtyard. I mean,
Yep. I'll grab the monkey's giant hand and I'll we'll leave all the treasure here for now. It's fine. We'll start moving.
I'm gonna smash the corpses as we go by.
Gonna leave all the treasure.
It's fine. We'll come back.
Oh,
for it.
we'll be back for it. Well, you think someone's gonna take it from us?
Thomas, this is the last campaign, or the last session of the campaign. We're not gonna be spending any more gold. It's fine.
I know, but it's so much gold.
I will go ahead and cast light on my sword. There's no longer a stealth mission. I'd like to be able to see.
All right, well, I guess I'm going to say a solid little ways back, so I don't go blind.
Well, that's okay. You should always be like 20 feet behind me anyway.
I don't know,
I
I'd
cast
rather...
daylight on top of Sean.
No! My eyes! All of them! They burn!
I don't know where your character went, Kalantir, so I can't give you light.
He's under the ape.
I'm right here.
There you go.
Let there be light. Okay, so this is like there's like a door or something here. Or is this just
Yes.
Okay.
It's a locked set of double doors.
Is it locked to a giant ape?
So that's up to the ape.
I'll take a quick moment to inspect the door to see if there are any traps or anything.
I'm busy pulling the arms off the guard. I don't know how long that'll entertain me for, so I hope you guys figure out the door quick enough.
22.
Does not appear trap.
but it is locked.
Yes.
Okay. I will cast now.
I will look angry and confused at the loud noise.
And I will open the door. This is a smash and grab, as far as I'm seeing it.
Well, we should probably be cautious, though. If they're
Yeah.
trapping their front gate with meteor swarm, I'm sure they have more traps.
Sure.
I mean, or they anticipated the front meteor swarm trap would get anybody else, and they don't have to worry about the rest of it.
That's such giant ape logic.
Oops, I just closed the door. Did not mean to do that.
You come in armor?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
I am
Let's
coming.
go left first. That makes sense.
Damn it. God damn it.
No, I got stuck on the wall.
Somehow I'm under the door icon, so I can't click my character.
So what you do is if you like click and drag to select all, you'll get your guy, and then you can hit like just the up arrow.
Oh, genius! All right.
Brilliant.
Going in a light jog. I'm not like sprinting through here, but we are moving with purpose.
Sure. The Forgotten Halls seem mostly abandoned. What was clearly once vibrant courtyards is now just kind of these eerily lit, empty spaces.
Door. Quickly inspect it, see what's going on with this one.
Or the ape gets here.
It appears locked. You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
Kind of my thing.
The door appears locked, but it is not trapped.
I'm gonna step.
Is it
I'm gonna step
Get
aside, and I'm gonna motion to the.
I'm gonna unlock it ape style.
Yeah.
Is that athletics or strength?
That can be whatever you need it to be.
Well, I'm gonna smash through it. So am I rolling athletics or strength?
Let's do athletic.
13.
Kind of comes open just because you're so big.
I'm gonna dramatically enter the room.
Inside is a simple kind of waiting room or a small bed chamber. Although, oops, I didn't mean to move that. There is what appears to be
Like it's a mimic.
an out of place coffin that's been dragged and placed into this room.
Oh.
I'm gonna smash it.
Smashed.
There's nothing inside?
Nope.
I'm gonna throw it against the wall in a rage.
I think we found Abel's former resting place.
I'll find something else to smash.
Do I know what
Do vampires
happens?
know when they're
Yeah, I was about to say, with all my research about vampires, do I know what happens when we kill them but their coffin's been destroyed?
They would need to find a new suitable resting place before their misty form dissipates.
Oh, cool. It's like killing Murky's egg. Got it.
It's exactly what it says in the vampire handbook.
Yeah. How about these doors? Are they locked?
I'm gonna smash the left door.
If you kill the vampire's egg,
Those
he
doors
dies.
those doors are super locked.
That was on the left door.
It's
Or
a
the
set of
top.
double doors.
Oh, okay. Well, the top one, I smashed that one.
I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative. As our enemies here are gonna take a surprise round.
Why is it a surprise round?
Because they all have actions held for you to come through the door.
Yeah, we didn't
Oh.
expect
Well,
it.
that's not surprise then.
So
That's they had held actions.
a round of held actions then.
Okay.
That's all right. I'm gonna pincushion this for you guys. All right.
Yeah.
The ape's gonna walk through the door, and be like,
You see ahead of you a massive growth of a tree protruding down from the ceiling with this golden sap pouring from it. Surrounding it are various guards, and coming off of the tree is this black ominous presence that lurches forward.
Oh. Does this look kind of like the base of the World Tree?
It does kind of look like that.
Nice.
I don't know if we want to destroy that thing. You know?
Well, Algorex, this might be your time to do your thing.
It looks more like this. It's like a pass through, like it comes from the ceiling and goes through the floor. So the actual base would be farther down.
And we have to get to the base of the World Tree to get the MacGuffin.
Yes.
So this is really like more a transition floor. It goes both higher and lower.
It seems that way.
Do we see a way down?
That'll be on the 8.
That hits.
And
I'm kind of crouching behind the ape's left leg, like trying
I don't
not
know.
to get hit.
I don't know what the range on a short bow
I'm
is.
taking cover behind the
Short
ape.
bow?
That'll be at the 8. That'll be at the 8.
All of those hit.
How much HP does an ape have?
157 out the gate.
Damn.
Which is so sad when he loses it after the first hit.
I know, that's why it was awesome when Kelantir did it, because I can actually ape it up. I need the damage on those.
It's okay. I'm not
Is that-
usually. I'm not.
I'm
usually
working on
concentrating
it.
Anything these days.
I'm not that kind of wizard.
I didn't see it, but my initiative didn't roll, so I'm above Kelantir now.
And the shadows detach from the tree and start moving towards the ape as well.
Oh, spicy.
We frayed the tree.
6. Wow, that's terrible damage. 16 damage to the ape.
16? Is that all?
all. And the Sean, you're up.
Oh boy. I don't even see anything. I'm gonna scoot forward a little bit. Oh, I can see a little dude over there. How far away is he from everybody else?
Is there a guy right here? Oh, I see a little head.
I'm gonna hope that this guy is slow, and I'm gonna cast Ray of
where are you
Frost
looking
on
at?
him.
Like directly in front of the door?
Yeah, it's a werewolf.
Ah.
Oh, there's that dude there? Well, I'm gonna attack this anti-paladin.
Werewolf.
Oh, here. This will make it easier. There you go.
Oh, yay! Alright. Well, in that case. I'm still gonna attack the anti-paladin. I'm gonna hit him with a Ray of Frost. And hope.
30 will hit.
So 20 cold. And his speed is reduced by 10. I'm hoping he's only got like 25 feet of movement. I can't make it to us this turn. And I guess I will back up a little bit and end my turn.
Ape.
I want to try to grapple the werewolf.
All right.
Just straight attack or athletics? What is it?
Yeah, you can do athletics. He's grappled as heck. He's super grappled.
I have a ranged attack called Rock. Can I use Rock to huck the werewolf?
I love it. Sure.
I'm gonna huck it at the shadow thing.
Just roll rock.
28.
Yeah, that'll hit the shadow thing.
Amazing.
So I don't know if you want me to roll rock damage, but
Yeah, roll your rock damage.
there's rock damage.
29 werewolf damage.
So I cleared the door and I'll charge over here.
As the werewolf lands in the shadows, it cries out, "Arr!" and it seems to be being absorbed by the shadow.
I don't know if that's good or bad. That's it for me.
I know where that idea came from.
These will both be at the ape. Wow, terrible rolls.
Well, the 14 still hits.
15 necrotic to the ape, and the ape's strength is reduced by 1d4.
Oh no!
How dare you? All right, how much is 1d4?
3.
No! Oh, good, he has an odd number.
Minus
All
1
right.
to strength. Oh no.
Yeah.
Strength mod.
These attacks have a -2. 20 and 20.
Oh, yeah.
13 damage to the ape.
All right.
Algrex.
You're getting good value,
All
tank
right.
value out of that spell, Kelantir.
I'm
Move
telling
up
ya.
to where I can actually see.
I might be discovering something here.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Guy's just barely too far away. Well, I'm gonna cast Storm God's Doom. And use a careful spell so Cliff doesn't get affected by it. And I'm gonna put it basically right on the center of the shadow, so him and those 3 right there have to make this save.
You're gonna hit the tree.
You know, they really need to add just a distance creating shape tool where you can just type in a 100-foot circle, you know?
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah.
great.
I remember on Eberron, I started giving you guys templates that were pre-done. So whenever you use the same spell, you can just drop it on there.
I don't know what the distance is on Storm God's Doom, but
20-foot radius sphere.
someone else draw it. You guys can draw shapes too.
Yep.
Let's see. Not
Well,
rectangle.
But that
Well, does that
defeats
hit?
the purpose on having you do everything, Thomas.
Who all does that hit? Just tell me. how to work on
The shade and those 3 around the ape.
And the tree, if that matters.
Oh, I guess technically, yeah, the tree too. If
the
it.
tree seems to not care.
Okay.
Just those 3?
And the shade.
The shade?
Whatever this thing is.
The shadow.
Overshadow. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the overshadow, that guy, and the anti-paladin.
Werewolf, elf, shadow, fae, anti-paladin. Yeah. So they all fell. They all get sucked up into the center and get thrown 50 feet in the air.
My initiative didn't go through. I swore I rolled it.
And they all take 14 bludgeoning damage plus the 5d6 from the fall damage.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I go really late.
As the gods intended.
We'll take yours. You're the DM.
Okay. Kelantir?
Alright, so I will enter my blade song. Doing my empowered song to free up my mirror images for this combat. Then I will head on in. Ah, I can see the whole room now. That guy looks different. Oh, a shadow dancer. We should definitely square off later.
You guys could have a dance battle.
I know, right? For now, I'll just attack this guy 3 times, though.
Those all hit.
Okay.
You might not need all those.
So that's
3, 10, 20.
20, yeah.
One more. Doing the next attack?
Yep.
Okay, now he's...
Okay. Here, attack anti-paladin. So Corpse Slayer goes to the anti-paladin. So it's going to be 14 to hit.
14 misses.
And that's Oh no, wait, actually. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have had the bonus action anyway, because I, so never mind, I don't attack him with Corpse Slayer. End my turn.
And just to remind, Kelantir, probably has it been more than 10 minutes? Yes, those inspirations have probably worn off, so never mind.
I don't know, we went pretty quick through this. Sure,
I know, has it been...
I don't think it's been 10 minutes since the last combat.
No, it hasn't.
Well, so what, Kelantir, you got yours, though, before we went in the bag. So has it been 10 minutes since we went in the bag?
Oh no, that's gone.
Yeah, so Kelantir's is gone, but
to get to the gate, yeah.
Right, but the Sean does still have his, because I did that at the beginning of this.
This will be 2 attacks at Kelantir.
Ooh.
Let's take a look. First one, I will use my reaction to shield, amazingly. I work a shield into those dance moves. The second one obliterates one of my mirror images.
Cool. The armor?
That's me. Sean is there. This overshadow thing looks not cool. And I get the feeling that the room's like really dark and everything's in the shadows and all that.
No, there's lights.
Oh, are there?
Yep.
These
Okay.
little green things, like the lights on the outside.
Well, I'm gonna move to here. And
Shadow
see.
thing's calling your name.
Yeah, but I can't reach it.
That makes it harder to attack it.
Do you still have your 10 hit points?
Do you still have your 10 hit points? Because then you have 5 more feet
No.
of movement.
I don't.
Oh, unfortunate.
As the armor runs by, I use my reaction to swing him 5 feet farther.
Just a little push.
Let's see. Where was I? Was I right? I was right by Sean. So let's see. If I was right by Sean, and I go here, and then I go like this. Does that give me the right angle?
Could be obtuse.
You also got to keep in mind if you move through Algorex, moving through an ally counts as difficult terrain.
If I'm right here. So I could do that, but I would hurt the ape doing it.
Whatever. Hey, I can take it.
Okay. I'm gonna Hellfire Blitz, and that's gonna end up with me being right here. And each creature I pass through, the space I pass through, is gonna take 6d6 fire damage. And that is my action.
What creatures is that?
That's this guy and the overshadow
And they.
and the ape. $17 fire damage. The overshadow passes, so he takes half.
Yeah, what's up?
Just making sure you remember I have Myth Render, so if we pass any secret doors or tunnels like that.
Yep.
Okay.
Like, I cleverly put no secret tunnels in this place. For that exact
Very
reason.
cleverly.
I was ready for your bullshit, Marcus.
I just
Not mine,
displayed
the item
all
you
of the
gave me.
doors.
The bullshit that I gave to you.
How dare you use the bullshit that I gave you?
So did we just leave the miniature mansion at the front door there? The miniature.
You guys left everything at the front door.
That's true.
There's some fucking level 1 guard picking through it right now, like, oh my god!
Yep. I definitely took the cube.
I don't need to work here anymore. I can live wherever I
I'm
want.
attuned to that. I carry that with me. But no, the mini fortress, that's just sitting at the front gate.
These are at the armor, 18, 7, 10, and then 21, 18, 16 on the 8.
No, yeah, all those hit.
All those miss.
16
Oh,
damage
16.
to the 8.
All right.
We left it there as a distraction. It's strategic.
And this guy will enter his shadow dance
Oh.
and then attack the armor twice. Wow.
That's a negatory.
The
Really bad
negatory
rolls.
Ghost Rider.
Sean? Oh, sorry. Actually, at the end of his turn, Sean and Algrex, you guys hear a sound in the room above you.
Oh.
Is it a free interaction to shut the door?
On your turn, it would be. Yeah, you get one object.
Yeah, you
Alright.
shut the door.
Then I'm going to start walking this way.
This way.
20. 30. Okay.
This song is from Game of Thrones.
I
It is.
think I'm just gonna cast a. You know, this could be a good time. How many enemies? There's 1, 2, 3 enemies in there.
That you can see.
I wish there were more enemies in there.
Game of Thrones is my favorite video game.
Yep. I finally quit Game of Thrones Conquest this last week. It's taking up
All
too
right.
much of my life.
I'm going to cast a psychic lance at this overshadow.
Sean, where did you go? You've disappeared on my screen.
I am. Oh, I'm standing on a corpse of a werewolf. That might be why.
I see.
You mean under a corpse of war?
Yeah, I'm hiding.
Look, guys,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
a
casting a
werewolf
psychic
now.
glance on the overshadow DC 19 intelligence saving throw. And hopefully he's not immune to psychic damage.
Doesn't seem to be.
Oh, good. So it is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Very cool. Ape?
Is the anti-paladin flanked by the three of us?
Yes.
So it's add 1 because
those-
flank is +2, and then the -1 from
Yeah,
strength.
those will hit.
If those rules was written, those would be
Yeah.
double crits.
Right.
So that's 20.
Yeah.
That's 26 damage and 18 damage.
It's probably a good thing we.
You
don't
smash
do it.
that anti-paladin into the ground. That guy's incapacitated. Algrex.
Did you skip me? Yes, you did.
I don't even see you in the initiative order. Oh,
I'm
there you
shows
go.
you as
right
rank
under the.
5.
Oh wait,
You're at
no,
5.
that wasn't the anti-paladin's turn. He just got splatted. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Okay.
It's Algrex's turn.
I will come in here.
Last one in, shut your doors. Shut the doors on the way in.
Yeah, I'll shut the doors.
Shut your drawers.
I'll come up here. And yeah, I'm gonna cast Storm God's Doom right there, so it's gonna hit those 3.
What, 3?
The bottom 3.
I don't know what that is. Can you be specific?
The elf, shadow,
Can-
fae, the werewolf.
Can you not see my ruler when I'm
and
doing
the
it right now?
shadow.
Kind of, but you just kind of go with these guys.
Well, I have my
I-
ruler going like right over those 3.
I got a lot of shit on my screen.
The bottom 3: werewolf, elf, fae, shadow, fae, and overshadow. They all get sucked into the point and get thrown up 50 feet in the air.
Jesus.
And I'll use my bonus action to use Tempestuous Magic to fly 10 feet that way.
Callantyr?
So this
They all
guy
get
give-
sucked into the point,
Yeah, they all go
to the
there.
center.
Which is particularly cool because if they all get pulled into the overshadow, then bad stuff happens to them.
And they're all gonna get launched 50 feet into the air too.
Yeah.
And
Well, there's a ceiling 30 feet up, but
Oh,
so they go
then they're-
splat into the ceiling.
yeah, they take 3d6 from hitting the ceiling, then 2d6 from falling from the ceiling.
that's why I rolled 5d6.
Yeah.
anyway, I will come running over here.
And the overshadow is prone because it clearly has legs and can be
Yes.
prone.
We'll see who the better dancer is here.
Oh, I thought the dancing guy died.
No, this
Is
is
it-
the dancing guy.
Oh, that's the dancing guy?
Shedar Kai, Shadow Dancer.
So the other guy was supposed to be the anti-version of me, and this guy's supposed to be the anti-version of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's the anti-Sean?
Those all miss.
18 and 12. 18, 12.
What even is the anti-Sean?
Man,
He's-
18
he's over in the-
that's too bad.
He's over in the
Yeah.
corner. I remember you. I remember you too.
The overshadow is the anti-Sean.
That's it for me.
The armor.
I will attack this guy twice, and I am flanking him.
18 will miss, but plus 220 will hit.
So does a 20 hit?
Yeah, 20 hits.
So I hit him twice.
Yep.
Okay. I will smite him. Roll 20 being slow. Oh boy, look at the damage on that first one.
37, 38, 48, 56, 57.
Up.
Ow.
Ow!
He just goes, ow!
I'm looking for Stewie. Ow!
12, 24, 14 on Jay.
Let's see. So,
Also, that elf shadow phase inside of the fire path that.
Oh, yeah.
Left.
Yeah, he's burning. There's a trail of fire there. Let me look at the spell again.
Gotta look at. I don't think that'll target any of the mirrors.
Oh, does that mean I would have stayed in the fire if I stayed there?
Yes.
Yes.
6 and then 8. So
Then I would have definitely
gotta
done
get at
that.
least an 8. So all those target me and the natural 20 hits. No point in shielding
You
that
shield.
one.
If
I
you ended
finally
your
got
turn
hit.
there, if you ended your turn there, you would have taken a d6. But no one ended their turn there because they all got yanked out of it. So does not end up mattering.
And then these are on the 8.
Yeah, those all hit.
Good news, you were still an ape.
16, 24 damage.
He ran through a line of fire. He takes 1d6 fire damage.
Roll 1d6.
Whee!
Cool. This guy will turn around and attack at Jay thrice.
Alright.
Sorry, just 2 times. He doesn't have 3 attacks. 25 and 19.
Let's see. The first one, the 25 destroys an image. The second one, I think. this. The last one's got to be a 13 or higher. 2 duplicates. It's 1 duplicate. It's 11. Okay, so yeah. All of my mirror images are gone.
Cool. You're getting hit. It's weird.
No, I only got hit once.
Oh, okay. That's still weird.
And it was a natural 20, which, you know. Oh,
I mean,
God. Abel's here. I want to help. He doesn't know how to open doors.
So I don't have opposable thumbs.
We didn't invite him in.
He will try to.
Is that the one we've already killed like 3 times?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh
no.
This is it, though.
Sean's going to
We
anticipate
broke his egg.
attack and go 15 feet. 15 feet.
To the other side of the ape.
Yeah. Protect me! He's
And-
got sharp teeth.
And Sean, it's your turn.
All right. It's my turn now.
My turn now, motherfucker.
It's time to face. What do people normally say? Face pain. I'm gonna psychic lance him.
Wow, that does look painful.
DC 19 intelligence saving throw. Ooh, he does pass.
Silvery barbs.
Who's getting the advantage?
The armor.
Oh,
What's the range on silvery barbs?
I think I want to say 60, but
Okay, 60 is plenty.
Yeah,
It was
60.
30.
Yeah.
Legendary resisted.
all right. And then I shall quicken a uncanny avoidance now. No, I'll just end my turn.
8.
But he does still take half of that damage, so 37 would be 18 damage.
I'm gonna smash the elf right in front of me. So it's a 21 and a 19.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smash your boy.
18 and 22.
smash your boy.
nice. I didn't know you had a Jamaican accent in your bag. That's nice.
It's Scottish.
Oh,
Scottish.
it sounded Jamaican to me.
That's the best I could do. I'm gonna smash your boy.
That one sounded more Jamaican.
Yeah.
Or Scottish, I mean.
Scott, that one-
I'm tired of ye prancing around like a gazelle. No one even knows what a gazelle is, dude. It's my favorite UFC press conference moment. I'm tired of ye prancing around like a gazelle, and then fucking God, what's his name? Can't remember that guy's name, but he's like, bro, this is America. No one even knows what a gazelle is, dude.
Wow.
We're all a bunch of idiots who get punched for a living.
It's back.
Those on the armor.
I will silvery barb that.
It's gonna strength drain me. I don't want my strength drained.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that natural 20. And I'll give the advantage to the monkey.
Alright. The overshadow misses me. And now I know it has a strength drain, so I'm gonna kill it.
15 and an 18 on the monkey.
Yeah, those both hit.
10 on the monkey. 5 on the monkey.
No more monkey. By exactly. Actually, it was 1 over. So
So you gotta make your con save for lycanthropy, though?
no, because it was on the 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Algrex?
Able use a legendary resist. He probably has more than one.
I mean, if 1 damage did go through, then would you have to roll on the lycanthrope?
Yeah, make it a DC 12 con save, Cliff.
Literally exactly 1 damage went through.
You're not a werewolf.
Aww.
Man, I wanted to trade 1 disease for another.
Now I have to go on a quest to find the cure.
There's gotta be another universal cure somewhere.
The armor just boops him on the forehead and casts remove curse. And
There's
he's
all,
like,
these, there's all these universes without Cliff in them. I can just take their spot.
Exactly.
Okay.
Their universal cure from their bubble.
I'm a cast Witch Bolt
On whom?
on Able guy, but I'm gonna upcast it.
How far?
Hold on. 4. And I'm gonna use. Oh wait, that doesn't give me advantage. That gives him disadvantage.
Well, that'll miss.
Okay. Cliff never gave me inspiration, right?
Nope.
Always left out.
Counter.
Not joking.
I'm tempted to just polymorph Cliff again, but I think I'm gonna leave it be for now. I'm just gonna attack. I'll attack the Dancy boy here.
Dancing queens.
Miss. Hit.
Oh, actually, that's a 17. Will 17 hit?
No.
Okay.
Is that it for a counter?
No, I am going to. I'm gonna pull the hood down over my head on my cloak, transform into the royal lion.
Cool. Armor?
That's me. This shadow thing needs to die. I'm going to attack the shadow thing. And I'm going to dump some hit dice into my sword too. To make it a +3. Does an 18 hit the shadow thing?
Yes.
I'm going to throw a smite on that. 20. Okay, cool. Shadow thing's dead. That's what I was hoping for. I need to get in Abel's face or he's gonna be all over our squishies. Yeah. I'm running straight to Abel. This guy can take an opportunity attack on me.
I don't know if he can.
He tried.
It's +11.
And he just failed.
Let's see. What do I want to do with you, Abel?
Well, you already attacked.
I attacked once. I have 2 attacks.
But you're committed to your attack action.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I'll attack him too. Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Hope so.
I am going to smite him. Which one am I doing? Let me see. So with that one. Not that one. I'm gonna hit him with staggering smite.
good one.
Well, he passes his wisdom save. That's unfortunate. So 4d6 psychic damage. So he takes the full psychic damage. He doesn't take half, but he doesn't get the ill effects. And 21, 26 damage besides.
Okay.
And I'm actually gonna move. Where was I? I was right. Yeah, I'm gonna move one space down.
Okay.
Right there, so he can't try to go past me and still stay within attack range of me.
3 attacks on the lion. 24, 14, 18.
The 24 and the 18.
8, 12 damage total.
You're much more strikeable as a lion.
Sure, but
And 23 and a 29 at the lion.
Alright, those both hit.
So 8 set plus 7. And you take an additional. It has a random effect every time it hits you. So the first one's going to be an additional 4d10 necrotic.
Oh.
Okay. And the second one.
So hold on, that would reduce it to 0. I'm going to use Royal Bearing. So I'm going to make a con save. Instead, the lion is reduced to 1 hit.
And it is also grappled because of the second hit.
Okay.
The second effect. $26 on the armor, 17 on the armor, 11 on the armor.
The 26 will hit.
We need to add me back in there though, because the thingy went away. I was at a 20.
In the armor, you are wounded.
I'm wounded.
Sean.
When do I make that con save?
After you take damage, it looks like.
Yeah, after you take damage on the start of your turn.
Okay. I'm going to... I'm gonna cast a... Where is it? What is it? Yeah, I'm just gonna cast a Mind's Sliver on Abel. So DC 19 intelligence saving throw.
Ah,
It
stupid.
takes 18 psychic damage, and he must subtract a D4 or D4 from his next saving throw.
Okay.
Let's see. And then I will run over here and try and assist Kellantir's lion form and end my turn.
It will move there, and then I will cast Curse of Incompetence on Abel. It's an
God, so many intelligence saves. It's fucked up, guys.
Intelligence saving throw. Don't forget to don't forget to subtract 1d4.
Doesn't matter.
That's it for me.
Swearwolf will make 2 attacks at the armor. Nope. Algrex.
I'm gonna twin spell Witch Bolt, one on Abel, one on the werewolf. This time only at 3rd level. So the first one's at Abel. Second
28 will hit.
Does a 16 hit the werewolf?
Yep.
Sweet.
So 17 damage on Abel, 31 damage on the werewolf.
Witch Bolt got a buff in the new rules, by the way.
Oh, sweet.
It needed one, honestly. If
Yes,
you're not twin spelling it, it's kind of crap.
Yep.
And I will move over here. Yeah. That's it for me.
If I recall correctly, they made it to where even if you miss the attack, it still hooks up the connection.
Ooh, interesting.
okay.
So you just miss the initial damage on it, but then you can on subsequent turns you can do it, if I recall.
That's a substantial buff.
Yep.
That's probably going to make it a must take because it's all or nothing nature is kind of what sucked about it. And being able to do that kind of damage for like one spell slot for multiple rounds, really nice.
Yeah.
Okay, Callantyr.
All right, so for a minute it looks like the lion is taking his giant paw and putting it just under his chin in the mane and just like ripping it up, but then it like turns out to just be Callantyr lifting the hood back to turn back into Callantyr.
It's ripping its own head off.
Right, but then it's just, oh, the hood's gone. Oh no, okay, it's just Callantyr under there. All right, so the Royal Lion's gone, and then let's see.
Served its purpose and sponged some damage.
Yeah, exactly. That was the whole plan. So then I will attack the Shadow Dancer. 27.
Yeah.
For 9 slashing, 8 fire, and 4 poison. Is he still up?
No. No, he's dead.
Alright. Now, having proved myself the better dancing martial artist, I will turn to the other guy.
I am the dancing queen, not you.
I'm sure 27 hits for 11 piercing and 2 poison to the elf Shadow Fae. Does
Yep.
a 13 hit?
No.
Okay, then that's it.
The armor?
That's me. I'm going to attack Abel twice. I am going to use Insightful Maneuver before I do it. I'm assuming a 15 does not hit.
What damage type is he vulnerable to?
Radiant.
Okay. 30 will hit, 15 does not.
I am going to smite. And I'm going to smite with a 3rd level spell slot, which will add 2 more d8, plus he's undead, which will add another d8. So that's going to be, what, 4d8? I think? Yeah, 4d8. No, 5d8. It's going to be 5d8, because he's undead. So I'm just going to turn smite off real quick. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to roll an attack. Oops. Okay. So 37 radiant damage, 13 slashing, and 6 force.
Cool.
And the 37 obviously would get doubled because he's vulnerable.
Yep. 16, 19, 24 on Callantyr.
The 24 hits.
Jeez.
Man, those guys are rolling crazy amount of crits. Holy shit.
It's like the third or fourth one that they've hit him with.
Yeah.
I am now under my hero's feast
Thank God.
damage.
Abel has-
18, 31, 21. Oh, wait, he's got to roll a
Nope,
thing.
he's got to roll a 1d4 to decide what he does. He sends mocking words towards the caster and takes a -5 penalty to his initiative roll, which doesn't really matter if he's already
Yeah, it
done.
doesn't matter. And does he remake the save at the end of his turn?
And at the end of his turn, he can remake the save.
No, everybody knows if he goes to a minus in the initiative, he loses an entire turn.
Oh wait, I have to roll.
Does that
con.
change if he takes damage, Cliff?
Let me see. It says making mocking gestures toward the creature within range. You leave the creature incapable of performing its best. The target fails in intelligence. It rolls 1d4 to determine the following table. An effective creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. No, it doesn't say anything about damage.
Wow.
But he gets to make a save at the end of his turn.
Yeah, and he did, and he failed.
Sean?
Brilliant.
Right.
Wait, you gotta wait. Don't you have to like roll damage on me and stuff, or?
I didn't hit you.
He didn't hit you. He couldn't. He couldn't attack you. He was too busy yelling, threatening gestures at me.
Abel's
From the
rolled
wound.
right now, as usual.
Oh, from the
Yeah.
wound.
Yeah, I rolled the con for the wound and I passed, so I don't have it.
You take 4 necrotic, and you're not wounded anymore.
Oh no.
All right, Sean's going to. Sean's gonna cast another Mind Sliver on our old buddy here. So children saving throw on Abel.
Sean and I are just repeatedly telling him how stupid he is.
You're going, you're stupid. I'm going, you're stupid. Echoing what you said.
Sean's like, no, you're stupid, but pointing at the same guy.
No, I'm not. You're stupid.
Did he pass? Oh no, that's
I
good. I
rolled
was like, wow.
What kind of... Okay, intelligence.
intelligence. All right, he
So close.
failed. So he takes 13 psychic damage. And then I'm gonna run over here and start helping this guy die. I'll pass turn.
Brilliant.
Cliff?
I will Eldritch Blast the guy that they're fighting to the right.
Oh,
32.
yeah. That'll just barely hit.
Woo!
32 hit. For 14 cold damage on this guy.
Cool. This werewolf here attacks with flanking. 14, 22 on the armor.
That's a negatory.
Algrex.
Witch bolt damage.
That bolt damage.
So, Abe can on the werewolf 16, and that's it.
1 and 3 on the
Volunteer.
original D12s. Yikes. Alright, I will attack the elf. Oof.
23 will hit. Dead.
And then I'll jaunt over here. Is there fire on the ground somewhere over here still?
That would have gone away because my concentration shifted to something else.
Fair enough. So then I will attack, bonus action attack this guy with corpse layer in my offhand. The werewolf. Assuming 23 hits, 4 piercing, 4 poison on it.
The werewolf is dead.
I like to think I like slide in low and slash across the back, like separating his Achilles.
All cool style.
Yeah, and then he falls dead.
The armor.
Poor Abel has just. He's had a rough campaign.
He's had a bad campaign.
He's had a bad
I think
campaign.
this is his fourth time dying from you guys.
He really needs to find better enemies.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 misses.
Abel, you can't beat
really?
us. Just join us. It's obvious. You wouldn't be
He's
the
the
first...
bandit. He's the bandit you rehabilitate.
You wouldn't be the first vampire we took into our group this campaign.
9 radiant, 25 slashing, and 8 force.
He's like, no, I hate you.
Roll for curse of incompetence, Cliff.
All right. He does 2.
He's a
His
blinking idiot.
target stands transfixed,
no actions.
blinking, and takes no action.
Oh, Abel. Sean?
Wait, Abel gets to roll a save.
Oh, he does get a roll save, even though he's resigned to his fate, obviously.
Oh, yeah, he passed.
Oh, look at
He
that.
passes by 1.
He might come out of his stupor just in time to die.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Was he Psychic Lance? Doesn't he have a -1 d4 to his save?
Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah.
From Mind Sliver.
Oh, he fails.
Oh my god.
So if I kill him with a Finger of Death, do I get a zombie vampire? I'm not gonna bother with that though. I'm gonna Mind Sliver him again.
I think he's dead.
That's the hope.
Yeah, he's dead. He
Nice.
turns into a vampiric mist, which rapidly starts bouncing around the room, desperately seeking a place to return to.
You're dead! You just don't know it yet!
Did we destroy his coffin already?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
I hold open the bag of holding and say, here you go. This is a place for you. Although I don't have it, so I can't do that.
What thing
You're
he's
going to be unable to find a new place.
Poor Val.
what thingies did he drop?
We've already took all his stuff. I don't think he has any more stuff.
He just dropped a sword.
What's the sword all about, huh?
Someone can identify it?
Black Razor.
Not right now. We got stuff to do.
Yeah, I'll pick it up and take it with me. I doubt it's better than my sword.
Everybody's still looking like they're in pretty good shape, right?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself some lay on hands, but they barely got through my health full.
I'm surmising that these double doors go around back to the front.
I'm down 12 if you wanted to top me off.
Sure.
Sweet.
So I would think these double doors are going to wrap back around where we came. So I think we should be going this way.
Yeah, I think you're right. Does it look like one?
What
is up and one is down,
about these?
Thomas?
Those are just a different entrance, right?
One question at a time.
Do we see a way up and down?
You don't.
Wait, so these doors right here, you think they wrap around this way?
Yep. Since of this split off down here somewhere, we could go right or left, and we went left.
Oh yeah, sure. But what about this right here? I wonder.
I don't know.
Because it could be that this just kind of like does
well,
like a little.
I mean, it kind of looks like it wraps around to where we.
Well, somebody go kick open this door. I'm not going first. I'm not.
Whoa. Yeah,
I place my hand on the tree. Do I feel
Oh, it'll
anything?
kick the door down.
Die instantly.
It's
That could be.
You feel just kind of like intense vibration, almost like a heartbeat. And the tree actually kind of moves up and down, almost like it's breathing with your hand on it. And the breathing is kind of this shaky, labored tremor.
Interesting.
Okay.
Going south.
The doors are locked south.
I will do my quick investigation. No traps.
Not trapped, but they are locked.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna just walk around the edge of the room, see if Brinder says anything.
Okay, well, I'll try to pick it if they're not locked.
Sure, make a
Sleight of hand.
You pick it if it's not locked?
Well, if
It
it's
is
not
locked.
trapped. If it's not trapped. Not trapped. That's actually a 30. That's actually a 31 because they're +1 thieves tools.
Another door.
Aha. So then where is this leading to?
Great question. All great questions.
I'm gonna come peek around now that everyone's investigating. Anyone over here picking through our stuff yet?
Oh yeah, see this goes up here, right? Okay, yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back, Thomas, just over to
Okay,
here.
okay, everyone can't go different directions.
Sure we can.
All right.
This is D&D.
Is
We
there-
can do whatever we want.
Is there anything of
Only one
note in
DM.
this? Is there anything of note in this room?
No.
Okay, then I'm meeting back up with the group.
Is all of our treasure still there? Is anyone picking through it?
Well, not yet.
Okay.
I would have gone with the armor as chaperone. But come back.
Does the bag of holding have like a Hoover like function where you can just kind of vacuum the stuff up into the bag?
Probably not. I think I have to put it in
You
manually.
gotta go through it by hand.
I use gust of wind to just push it all into the bag.
Do I see the mobile manor?
I mean, it's a cube, but yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's a big pile of shit, so I don't know if it's like, buried.
Sure, you can sort through it. It's not hard.
Okay. I'll grab the mobile manor.
You got the cube of force, right?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
that's
oh,
on your
I-
person.
Yeah. I always
Don't
have
confuse
that.
your cubes.
Is there anything else that I really need? Let's see.
Cube of manor. Mansion of force.
Nah, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure I got the manor back. All right. The rest I don't really care that much about. For now.
Are we checking this door?
Sure, I'll check it. Sorry about that. We forgot the manor. Want to make sure we didn't lose that. 32.
It is not trapped and not locked.
Oh.
I will open the door.
Oops, I did not mean to do that. Get out of there.
Oh, who's this?
Seems to be a couple of people dressed in servant garb.
Do they look scared?
They do look scared.
I'm gonna ask him where the boss is. Oh, you got it.
Are you here against your will?
No.
Spawn pulls his knife.
It's stabbing time.
It's sleepy time.
Why do you choose to serve this person?
Same reason anybody else takes a job, for the money and benefits.
We're going to kill them. You should leave.
Okay.
But first, tell us the way to get down to the base of the tree. And we'll let you leave in peace.
Well, you need to go see Silasara. She's the only one that has the key to the elevator.
Where is she?
If you go, there's a room with a really big tree, and you just go north of that.
I was right. I knew it.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, we're gonna leave now.
That is a good idea.
Feel free to take a small piece of the pile.
Oh my god! You just hear coins clinking.
Yeah.
A small piece.
Yeah.
Small piece.
Small bit of pile.
Okay, so there's another
Those
door over.
servants just became the richest.
How do I
people.
use this scroll?
It's a scroll of fireball they accidentally casted at their feet.
It's the summon greater demon scroll.
Oh God!
I think I have the Summon Greater Demon Scroll, don't I?
Yeah, I think you took that into your person. Why is it still on our list of party loot?
Summon a Balroga. It's just like, wait a minute.
Oh yeah, conjure elemental scroll. Oh well, I don't have it.
Clef, we're over here. We found another door.
But the bad guy's not through that door.
But there might be bad guys through that door that could come up behind us.
Fine. He wants
Just
to. He
saying.
wants to clear the whole place. 28.
It's not locked or trapped. It's just a storage room filled with various barrels of old wine and food, cooking, basic.
Is this door locked?
Nope.
But this is your room. Aren't you glad we came in here?
Yes.
Okay. Did you move me?
The flanking wine barrels.
Did you move me, Thomas? Why did I
You
snap
gotta
back?
stop getting so close to these.
I didn't
doors.
move you.
Oh, weird. I like went in and then I like snapped back.
To reality.
I rubber banded.
Back to life.
There went gravity. At the Evanescence song, "Rubber Band Me to Life."
All right. Let's go back to the tree room then.
It's like a dining hall.
I'm walking along all the walls in case Mythrinder says anything.
I'm guessing this is going to be a door to a kitchen. Is this door locked? The one in front of me?
Nope.
That's another lounge. Nobody in there.
These windows?
Yeah.
This goes outside to like a courtyard or something?
I don't think there's going to be anything interesting over here. Are these two locked as well? Or not locked?
They're not locked.
Yeah, this is just like servants' quarters and stuff. Well, maybe not this one.
Yeah, this one looks more interesting.
You see a simple gold dais with an imprint in the middle of it. Looks like an object could fit inside.
What kind of object?
A small spherical one.
Hmm.
Do we have any small spherical
We'll
objects
have
that
to
would make
go-
sense?
I think we'll have to go see Silasara to get that.
Probably. Oh,
Probably
that's
the
probably
key to
the,
the
that's
basement.
probably an elevator,
It's
huh?
probably the elevator. That would be my
Yeah,
guess.
yeah,
All right. Well then.
yeah.
Yeah. We're power walking back over to. Are these also? So are these locked?
Yes.
Okay. Well then we'll just go around.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bother with the locked doors. Won't save that much time, really. Walk around the goop from the shadow.
Checking these doors out.
Yes. 23.
They are trapped by a magical trap of some sort.
Is
Oh, I
it
need to-
possible to disarm said trap, or does it need to be dispelled?
It could be disarmed or dispelled.
Back up, and I will attempt to disarm it.
Cool. Make a sleight of hand check.
Go way back.
It's a 23 because they're plus
Last time was a
one
meteor
rules.
storm.
Wow, you are able to disarm that trap.
There we go. And does the door need to be unlocked still now?
Yes.
Can we tell what type
17.
of trap it was when he disarms it?
It was a banishment spell.
Oh,
Oh.
Not
My free ride home, no!
The door is no longer locked.
excellent. There you go. Lead the way, ladies and gentlemen. I'll step back here.
I opened it, but I can't go through it. Nope, there we go.
Oh, look who's up there.
Look, it's silly Sarah.
You see the drow woman sitting atop perch of throne. Various trees and tree roots dangle behind her, glowing and pulsing with radiant energy. She kind of crosses her legs, looks over all of you musically, and just says, "Ah, I'm glad you finally made it. It's very beneficial to me that you did the trouble of acquiring all those rod pieces just to bring them to me. We're coming very close here to the birth of the embryonic vessel, and that rod would really accelerate the plan."
Well, lead the way. Where is the embryonic vessel?
I'd be more than happy to show you all. The catalyst of change that can strike fear into the gods. What do you say you give me the rod and I'll walk you all down there and we can all take a look together?
Yeah, how about you walk us there first?
And then we'll give you the rod.
No,
Hint,
I
hint,
don't.
wink,
I
wink.
don't like that plan.
Well, I don't like the plan where I gave you the rod first. You have too much time for you to betray us.
Well, how much? That's too much time for you to betray me.
Yeah, but we're
How
the good
about we
guys.
both
You're the
betray
bad
each
guy,
other?
so
Yes,
you're more
well,
prone to
I'm gonna
betraying.
roll my eyes and cast Tensor's transformation.
We can roll initiative.
It's like, look, we're just doing this, right? As everyone draws their weapons.
I am activating my heart.
Oh, Sean, I'm so disappointed in you.
Oh, Theodore, I'm so proud.
I probably should have done this before we came into the door, but
As you cast a spell, the two fountains on either side of her come to life.
sure.
They react
AKA
to the spell casting?
equalizers.
The ads, yeah.
The hit point bags.
That's right.
A layer action.
Like, we're the only ones that can, develop hit point bags.
I have the best hit point bags. My hit point bags are beautiful. They do more damage. They're the
They're
best.
the biggest.
They're the biggest
No one's ever really seen hit point bags like this.
and the most attractive hit point bags you will ever see. These drow women keep trying to hop the border from the Underdark to the surface.
Gotta build a wall.
I'm going to build a floor all over
I'm
the
allergic to
whole
even the
planet.
impression.
A trapdoor.
How high is the ceiling in here?
How
30
high is
feet.
this? 30 feet. What is she wearing? What is she wielding?
They're eating the Tressrooms. They're
She-
eating the Tressrooms.
She is wielding light armor, and she has a quarter staff.
Oh, is she a monk?
Maybe.
That would be very cool.
Ironic.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use Inspire Greatness on the armor.
Yeah.
So let me.
I love being inspired with greatness.
I know. You get a +5 on all your D20 rolls.
Oh, it's +5 now.
Yep, because my charisma went up. And it lasts for, I think it's my bard level, so it lasts for 13 rounds. Yep. And then for my action, I will cast Giant's Jest on her quarterstaff.
You in range?
No, I'm gonna have to move up.
25 feet? Ooh, you're getting a
Well,
little close there, buddy.
Nope, actually, I can't do that because I can't get in range. So reset that.
There's no save. It has to be like gated somehow.
Instead, I will cast Mordenkainen's Sword.
Mordenkainen's S word. Giant's Chest also isn't concentration. That's crazy.
That is a 21 hit
21 will hit.
for 9 force damage.
Oh man, it's too bad you
I
didn't
know.
crit.
Oh, nice. And
The
then I'll put
armor?
the sword right there. I need to put it down.
I activate my heart and run up to her. When I get within range, I attack. I assume a 29 hits.
It would, but she vanishes, and in the place of where she was, a ghostly knight riding a steed appears.
Able 2.0.
Oh. That's cool.
So I hit him instead?
Yep.
Okay.
Dicketry, I like it. Sorry.
I'm gonna hit him then.
Yes, you will.
Bam. 24 damage.
Add 5.
He seems immune to radiant damage.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Can you make him vulnerable to it?
I mean, technically I can, I think.
I don't think that's how that works.
Immune to radiant damage. Do I recognize this knight on any level?
No.
Okay. Well, that's it for me.
Did you add 5 damage to your damage, by the way?
Should have. Yeah, it did. I just rolled not that great.
Thomas, not that you have enough to keep track of, but we do need a sword here. A Mordenkainen spectral sword.
You made a sword token.
I did. I don't have it, though. You did not give it to me. I DM'd it to you, but you didn't give me... There it
So
is.
the sword hit her,
Right there.
but she waited until the armor.
Of course, she wants to get away from the armor. He doesn't care about the sword.
Yeah.
Is that it for you, Armor?
Yes.
Now she's gonna beeline for
Because I'm the most dangerous one in this party. I must die first.
yeah. If she's a monk, she can move really fast.
Psychic Scream.
Oh. Who?
Everybody.
Oh.
Counter spell, I think. 60.
It's a 9th level spell.
Yeah, that's fine. Those are the best ones to counter spell.
Yeah.
Well, that intelligence.
So she's a warlock.
Oh, nailed it.
Whew! She seems very unhappy.
That should have
I will
been her only one of those.
I will air high five Callantyr.
And say, I control the vocals in this room. Not you.
Hey, I always control the vocals.
I was gonna say, Cliff is gonna take offense to that.
Listen here, fucker. That's me.
Palantir.
Oh, do you have to dash to get there?
He did.
Okay. Bonus action, I will go into my Blade Song. Doing my Empowered Song for my mirror images, as per usual. And Charge. Conveniently 50. Well, then I'll just scoot around to the other end of this quadrangle. As I go, I'll take a couple slashes at it. I imagine it probably is immune to fire, but we'll try it. Oh no, actually no. Never mind. I'm casting Tenzor's Transformation. That's it.
At the end of your turn, she will use 3 of her legendary actions to cast a 5th level spell. She will cast Cloud Kill.
Hold on.
Cloud Kill or Chain Lightning?
You go first.
No.
Cloud Kill.
You clicked Chain Lightning.
It meant to be Cloud Kill.
Cloud lightning.
Oh, when I click Cloud Kill, it does Chain Lightning.
Weird.
Chain kill.
So I can't.
Well, you
cast,
don't have to cast it that many times, so no.
I can't cast spells, so that's up to you guys to deal with or not. I got the first one.
Hold on a second.
Why can't you cast Cloud Kill?
Sean, are you doing anything to it?
I might. Should I?
I'm waiting for you. Are you gonna do it?
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
All right.
I don't know where she's gonna try and cast it, but I'm gonna try and forceful repurpose it and cast it on hers, like on the space she's in instead.
Alrighty, go ahead. So it's a DC 17 Charisma save.
Alrighty. Charisma save?
Sorry, not save. Charisma check.
I wish it was safe. That's do I still have your bardic inspiration?
Has it been,
Has it
10
been 10
minutes
minutes?
since I've given to you? Or do you still have your temporary hit
It's
points?
definitely been 10 minutes since you guys were
Okay.
bopping
Do you
around
still have
there.
your temp?
You have your 10 hit points.
I do, but I'm including the +1. No, I'm not.
No, yeah.
I'm not including it in that.
Yeah,
So
that's
you
12
get
plus
17?
4, so 17.
Where would you like to forcefully repurpose it? You could hit
Centered
her
on her.
right or centered on her.
And then it like moves on its own, right?
Every turn you can choose to move it.
So do I get to choose where it goes? It just moves away from you. Does it move away
Yeah.
from me?
Yeah, it moves away
Or
from
her?
you. Well, you repurposed it. It's your spell now.
Well, she's just gonna drop it.
Yeah.
Does she
No.
take damage?
She
initially?
doesn't. She doesn't get to do that.
Yeah,
That's his.
when
That's
it-
his
It's
spell
his
now.
spell now. He's concentrating on it.
Is that how that works?
He has repurposed it for himself. Yeah.
It just says you choose the target or targets for the
Yeah.
spell instead of its
Well,
caster.
it says
Spells
you-
being cast for level
Yeah,
five.
I think
to
she's
hijack a spell. So my reading of hijack is you take it for your own. That's how I would read hijack. If you hijack a car, it's your car now.
But
Yeah,
also
it's-
specifies afterwards you choose the target or targets for the spell instead of its caster.
Well, yeah, you choose where
As-
it goes instead of them choosing. But it's your spell.
Yeah, which
that
doesn't
you're
mean
choosing
that's
where
your
it goes.
spell.
No, that's
I mean,
the
you
first
can
part,
hide.
where
You
you're
can
attempting to
hijack a car and choose where it drives, but the other person still has control of the car too.
I mean, they might still own it, but I'm the one driving it. It's my car right now. It's the
I mean-
title's not in my name, but I'm the one using the car. I'm driving it.
So, what do you think of hijack as sitting in the passenger seat, putting a gun to the driver's head, or do you think of hijack as pulling the driver out of the car and then
Well,
driving away with
Grand
it?
Theft Auto, baby. That's
For
my
whatever
car
it's
right
worth,
now.
my reading
Well,
of that
both
is
of
that the
those are
spell would now be
hijacking.
the Sean's, and he would have to be concentrating on it.
All right, that's fine by me.
But like, if she can just drop it, then that
This
kind
might-
of sucks.
This might be
like-
one of the first times we've ever
Oh.
repurposed a concentration spell.
Well, you get to you get to. It's basically a counter spell, but you get to have
Take the
one
spell.
puff of it. That's the way I've always
So-
interpreted it. Which
But
does
so
not
if the
suck.
Sean is concentrating on anything else, he wouldn't be able to concentrate on that now.
Sure.
Yes.
I wasn't concentrating, so haha.
There you go.
But she will still take that initial damage at the very least.
Yep.
So 5d8. Not bad. 27
Not bad at
damage.
all.
Yep.
So did we decide I get to maintain concentration? Or is she maintaining concentration? I'm fine either way.
You're doing. The
I can see either
Well, it's your spell
interpretation.
now.
All right. So I guess I will maintain concentration.
Oh,
And-
actually, you know what? It wouldn't work because in the spell it says DC 12 plus the spell's level, not DC 10 like a counter spell.
it's a 5th level spell.
Yeah.
Was-
you needed-
oh,
you
well, kills
needed a
5th level, so he
17.
was
Oh, okay,
factoring that.
17. Okay, I thought it was 7th. My bad. So you guys did do it. Okay, cool.
Unless she
So
cast it at
otherwise, I'm
7th
reading.
level,
It's just when I was reading it, I'm like, otherwise, it's just better than counterspell. Why would you ever? And it's because the DC is higher. Is why.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
But
Totally.
I do have the lucky feat, and I can spend sorcery points to reroll failed skill checks. So
Cool.
theoretically, I should be pretty good at
What
doing
spell
that.
level is forceful repurpose?
Third.
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 It's the same level as
Same.
counterspell,
Counterspell.
Yes, same as
It just
counter-
has a higher for higher spells.
which is really rough early on when Sean had like terrible charisma.
Yeah.
but it gets really strong
Comparison.
late game.
Yeah, high risk, high
Yeah.
reward counterspell.
Oh, that said, I don't know that it automatically counters anything. I think I always have to roll. No, it does.
Third
All right,
level or
let's-
lower, it auto does.
Anyway,
Let's keep going.
So I think it'd be Algorex, right? Because Kelantir went and then
Yep.
did legendary action.
No, counter.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I
counter.
did.
There,
Kill.
I did
Algorex.
go.
Let's see. I'm going to. Where is it? I'm going to use Divine Bolt for my rod on Celisara.
I think she's obscured in Cloud Kill.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
it is heavily obscured.
Heavily obscured means you can't see them.
Like, do you have to be able to see them or no?
Lightly obscured, you can see them. Heavily obscured, you can't see them.
Yeah, it says it's
Oh,
heavily
that I do.
obscured.
Yeah. In that case, I'm going to come right here, and I am going to cast Thunderstorm on myself, and use my bonus action to fly 10 feet away as well. So now I am heavily obscured as well.
Who can hide in
I
the
can
clouds?
do it too, lady, and I don't cough when I do it.
And I'm just gonna come over here, and that's actually hold on, do it.
This is good music. I like this.
I'm gonna fly up 30 feet in the air, or 25 feet in the air instead. So I'm 25 feet up now. That's it on my turn right now.
3 attacks at the armor.
One hit.
Any bullshit?
Not from me.
Not here.
Last call for bullshit.
Nope. No bullshit.
Nope.
Roll
I already
for
used my
bullshit.
reaction.
16 damage. Sean?
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Cloud Kill do stuff on my turn or the turn creature's turn? This must be the creature's turn. Okay, it does move 10 feet away from me at the start of my turn, so it's gonna move like slightly backwards.
Can't really move back very much.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it'll just
Pile
Yeah.
up in the
For-
corner.
it'll keep pushing it against the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to cast a Psychic Lance, because I don't have to see her, I just have to think her name. So I'm gonna hopefully get her with the Psychic Lance.
Incapacitator in the Cloud Kill.
Is that how Psychic Lance works? You need to see their name? Oh,
Yeah,
alternatively, you
I
can.
can say their name. Yeah, she's passes.
She's not a dumbass like Abel.
She's not. I don't know that I can really do anything about that.
Also, when you
Yeah.
had her take the first damage of Cloud Kill, did you make her do a con save for it?
Well, I'm concentrating on it now,
Thought I
right?
did. Did I not?
Or is she concentrating on
just don't
something
see it.
else?
Well, no, you have to make a con save,
For the
or you
spell.
take half the damage. For it. I just
Oh.
didn't do one.
Yes. Yeah. That's fine. I will
I guess
not
I
do
did.
anything with that. She's got a plus 15. Oh my god.
I'm not doing it because I want to see what her con save is. But it's plus 12. Okay.
Alright.
Very good.
So she will still take 12 psychic damage, unless she's
Yeah.
got some other resistances or nonsense. And then I will quicken cast a.
And did she take the
Yep.
14 or 13 damage from Cloud Kill from the half?
Yes.
I will quicken cast a chill touch on. You know, he's immune to radiant. He can't possibly be immune to necrotic. I'm gonna chill touch on that ghost knight.
Oh yeah. So the didgeridoo.
I probably missed. Does an 18 hit?
The water elemental?
No, the knight.
Oh, 18 will hit.
Okay. So he takes 14 necrotic. And he has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
Cool.
And he cannot regain HP. this
I'm
turn.
gonna use my movement to get to there. As an action, I will use. Wait, let me make sure I can do this.
I have 60 moves, since I would have moved up there.
As an action, I will use my scroll of mirror image.
Very good.
And then for my bonus action, I will move the psychic sword or smite word kind of sword here, and I will have it attack the knight guy. 15. Wow, I rolled a 2.
No.
All right, that's it for me.
The armor.
I will cast Banishment on the knight.
Ooh. Oh. Probably has a pretty high save. Some kind of a paladin-ish character probably has a decent charisma save.
Probably, but
Oh,
see you, nerd.
Wow. Ah!
All right.
And I'm gonna move
+5 is pretty good too.
to here and wait for her to come out. The water elemental can attack me.
But does it even hurt you if you don't breathe?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
It's like mustard gas.
Gotcha.
She
And-
roll 5d8, Sean.
Da-da-da-da.
Don't forget her con save, though, for half damage.
Pretty good save.
So she takes 12.
And she will throw a finger of death towards Sean.
I will forceful repurpose it. And try and make her finger of death herself.
is
Are you
it
within
60?
range?
Is it within range? I think.
Than finger. Never mind. I'm not gonna finish that too.
Yeah, I changed my wording slightly.
So it's 60-foot range. So are they both 60-foot range? Yeah.
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 So DC 19.
Hoo boy!
You got this.
I need a 15. Oh, that's not a 15. I mean, it's a total of 15.
It is.
All right, I'm
but
gonna
it's not.
use a lucky point to reroll that. Do.
Can she raise herself as a zombie?
No, did the wrong one. Was an 18. Let's see. All right. Then I will spend a key point, and I will.
A key point.
God damn it! I'll spend a sorcery point to re-roll it again. God.
Next campaign, you're gonna play a monk, and you're gonna keep calling him sorcery points.
Hey!
There it is.
Finally!
This man's got triple luck.
Here
Oh,
come-
jeez.
Is she not gonna legendary resist?
You know what? That's a good call.
I'm surprised she doesn't have counterspell.
All right, so she.
Hang on,
I mean, I guess I have.
What? There's a different character sheet here now. Who's this guy? Why are you here? I didn't make
So-
you.
She takes what? 29 necrotic damage.
This random NPC just walks in the left door. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to walk in on all this.
Oh,
I
sorry.
seem to be intruding.
That's terror rack.
That was a chat GPT created an NPC and just added him.
Yeah, it's not even how you do legendary resistances anymore. You don't list them per day. You just list how many that which number it is.
Well, that sucks for her.
It sure does. How many?
I mean, just Sean in general sucks to go.
Sean
against
is
those people.
wrecking her like single-handedly.
Yeah,
Sean's a menace.
Sean is the
So
problem.
that was a lucky third level spell slot,
Sean,
and I think it's just one sorcery point to reroll.
Callantyr, can you make an opportunity attack against this water elemental?
What if I don't want to? No,
No, that's fine.
17 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, great.
Uh-oh.
11 piercing, 1 poison, and 10 force damage.
Cool. And Sean, make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay.
Whoa, why is that in the playlist?
Oh yeah, baby.
It's because he's going for a whelm.
We go dance battle.
We're going whelm, baby.
Oh my God,
whelm.
Sean made the strength save.
I made the strength save.
Sean cannot be stopped in this fight.
Man, the dice really want this battle to be over.
I think, Mike, on Cliff's turn, I'm just going to go sit on the chair and watch Sean wreck everything.
Callantyr?
Oh, I forgot to do a thing.
Something about to go mad with power. Take her spot.
Okay, cool. I didn't explode.
I guess it depends on where the water elemental is. You know what? I could just go here.
1 point.
I'm going after Silly.
I will drop concentration on Cloud Kill though.
Oh, I had a plan.
Oh, did you? No.
Yeah.
It's gone.
I was gonna grab her and drag her into the cloud kill and hold her in there.
Good idea. Okay, so all of my attacks are at advantage with Tensor's transformation. So 18, 29, and 30 for a natural 20. Is that an 18 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So is she if she's resistant to poison or force or piercing, let me know. But otherwise it's 25, 30, 36, 42, 53, 65 damage. As you see, swollen tear just slashing her over and over again.
She hates it.
That's it for me.
She will use 3 legendary actions to cast.
It's all you guys.
Circle of Death.
Ooh,
Wow, that's a bad roll.
that is a terrible roll.
All creature
Wow.
within 60 feet have to make a con save. The dice really are done. The dice are like, nope, this is it.
I'm going to counterspell it.
Oh no, I'm within 60.
Really? Why? It's not that bad.
Fuck you.
I mean,
Because, honestly, because I decided to counterspell it before the damage was rolled.
That's fair. That's actually fair.
A Circle of Death can be a scary
It's a
spell.
6th level spell. For your charisma check, Cliff.
I failed.
Okay, so it goes through.
I'll use Twist of Skiing on that.
Oh my god. Guys, come on.
She doesn't get to do anything.
Save
So
some,
add
save some
5.
stuff for the
Oh
real
my god.
boss.
At 5, that does it. She's counterspelled.
I am feeling like she is entirely. This does not feel like a final boss fight.
Yeah, I was like, save something for the real boss.
No, this is it.
Yeah.
Use all of your things.
I
That's one of the reasons I haven't-
you now.
If you don't use all your things, you'll regret not using them in this cool final boss fight.
Honestly, she did have some cool stuff, but she got royally hosed with some
Yeah.
double
Well,
ones.
there's still time if you have high level spells. Algrex, use your highest level spell on
Don't-
this
I mean, we
final
kill her,
boss.
and then we just start firing them off into the air.
I used
Celebration.
Lightning Bolt at 9th level.
Thomas, don't be silly, Sarah.
Silly
That
Sarah.
was bad.
That was. I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to angle a lightning bolt so I hit the light elemental and Silasara only.
Nice.
And I'm going to drink a potion maximum power. Yeah. Oops. I'm going to do damage. So yeah. It'll actually be I can't think of how much damage. It's 48 damage, yeah. For a DC 22 dex save.
I don't think it matters, but she gets vaporized by lightning, leaving behind 2 rings and her staff,
Any spherical objects?
and a small golden sphere.
Okay.
Pick that one.
Like the signature.
Is it about the size of the thingy that we think was in this room?
It is
over
about
here?
the size of that thingy.
I'll toss it over to Algorix.
Well, do we want to try these doors, or do we want to go straight to the elevator?
I'll catch it.
Let's try the doors.
All right. Well, if somebody investigate it and make sure I'm not going to explode myself, and then if it's good, I'll win it.
Sean will investigate. He's feeling
I'll move,
feisty.
I'll move you gently to the side, and I'll investigate it. 32.
Actually, I didn't do as bad as I expected.
These just are private quarters. Does it look like?
That is what it looks like.
Anything interesting in here?
This door's locked.
This door is locked, but I don't want to mess with it without. Of all the things I do, investigation is like not one of them. I'm not touching this door.
And I'm going around everywhere, Thomas, so Mythwinder wants to let me know if there's anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going everywhere, man. I'm going everywhere.
Alright, I'll go investigate this door. 20.
Not trapped, but it is locked.
I will pick it. 28. Nope, 29.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Oh,
this
a
another
library.
elevator?
This must be a research room. What is that? Is that a scepter?
It is a scepter.
Is it under glass, or is it just sitting there waiting for
It
one of
is
us to
sitting
grab it
there.
and die? Seems suspicious.
Oh,
I will
Sean, don't touch.
see if there's any traps or anything.
I have a question, Jay. Where is the bad book?
I have the bad book.
Yeah.
You can feel the staff in the book pulse together as if in harmony or recognition of each other.
Oh, that's not great.
I think it
I'm
was
going to say
Voltrac.
let's not touch the scepter.
Is the book trying to talk to me?
No.
I'm not attuned to it.
No, the book just seems to like the scepter.
that means we don't like the scepter.
My staff's better.
Is it trapped at all, Thomas?
It is trapped. There is a power word kill attachment that would need
Oh.
to be dispelled.
Yep, I'm content to leave it there, frankly.
Yeah, that'll kill us.
I can touch it. It won't kill me.
Just
I
a
have more
flex.
than 100 hit points.
Touch it just to flex.
No, I'm not going to.
For story purposes, kill somebody else.
I choose Cliff. He hasn't died yet. This session.
Yeah, here's your obligatory
this
death
session.
for the session.
27 to investigate this door.
Not trapped.
Not locked?
It is locked.
18.
What is
Oh,
in
the
here?
music kicked back in.
Oh, treasure, looks like.
There is treasure.
Oh, I locked the door on myself.
Well, cautiously, I'll investigate the chests to see if there's... You want 2 rolls or just 1?
One's fine. There is 10,000 gold pieces.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Hopefully right now.
And additionally, you find various research notes about the embryonic vessel creation And flipping through it, you find that with the book and the rod paired together, a creature that had both attuned to each of them and then unlocked the full potential of each of them could mentally command and control the embryonic vessel creature.
Ooh.
What are the capabilities of the embryonic vessel creature? Well, actually, you know what? Why don't we gather all of this? We'll pour all of the gold and everything. We'll just take a minute to transport it all into the bag.
Sure.
And then
You got to go get just refilling up the bag.
Well, yeah. I mean, we'll go fill up the bag at the front eventually, but from the front, whatever the servants didn't take. But yeah, why don't we find somewhere to maybe take a short rest before we go down? What do you guys think?
I know where we can take a short rest. The mansion.
Yeah, good idea.
But if we bring out the mansion inside, won't it like destroy the castle we're in?
Yeah.
Would it?
Yeah.
I mean, this is a perfectly fine place for us.
It's a real mansion. It's not like a door to a demiplane mansion. It just creates a mansion.
Well, before we do that, I want to check one more. We got this other door over here. I want to check.
Yeah, good point.
And then yeah, I'm good.
25.
I'm good taking a rest.
It's one of my
It
worst rolls.
is trapped with a plane shift spell.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
That
we
would
need to get
take you
rid.
to the plane of fire.
Oh, nice.
What level of spell is plane shift?
7.
7.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can it be disarmed without?
You would need a dispel magic.
I will cast a spell magic on it.
It is dispelled.
Well, wait. Don't you have to roll for anything higher than 3?
Yeah, I gotta.
It's
I gotta. Okay.
Ah.
Teleportation circle.
Oh, nice. I will take a moment to jot down the rune so we can come back here.
You said everyone's doing a short rest?
Yep.
I won't.
Do we need a short rest?
Sean hasn't taken damage yet, so he's fine.
I mean, I don't really need one.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Never mind. Yeah, I don't need it. either.
Yeah, let's keep going. Power on.
We could do what was it? A quick
What's a
rest?
Quick rest.
Is everybody?
Actually,
I think we could probably finish this thing in probably the next hour. Is everybody good for an hour?
Down.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
So does that mean we can level up because we beat her?
No.
No.
Lame.
You know what? Actually, I just realized I only have 10 minutes on Tenzer's transformation, and I wouldn't mind having that for when we get down there.
So you don't want to take a quick rest then either.
No, let's rush. Actually,
Sprint. Rush into things. That's what you need to do.
Oh, just hurry. We'll try to get there within 10 minutes. So I casted
My old bones ache.
right at the
Well, so-
beginning of the.
It's
the
over here.
fight, folks.
Yeah, we're
So
going
it's
the wrong
only
way.
been a few minutes, I imagine.
Well, it depends on how long we dicked around in those rooms.
Yeah, how long did we dick around in those room songs?
About 9 minutes.
We'll say 1d10 minutes. Roll a d10, Kellantir.
Excellent.
Oh, we never unlocked that door.
Nope, we didn't.
7.
All
Yeah,
right.
3 minutes. Kellantir's running.
I've
Oh,
got
God,
pretty
slow
good
down.
speed.
Slow down. Ah.
I've still got my heart going, so I'm.
It's just on fire.
Gotta gather you all here.
Don't you
Does it
take
only last for 10
don't
rounds?
you take a certain number
Yeah.
amount of damage?
So you would have exploded already.
Yeah.
No, I can't save to end it.
Oh, okay. I'm still in a thunderstorm, by the way.
Nice.
So I'm not gonna have my heart for this fight because she was a fake boss.
Okay.
Also,
so,
hey,
so as you're using the elevator, I'm trying to go through the research notes to see what's
Okay.
going on with this thing as we go down to it.
Make an investigation check with disadvantage because of how hasty you are.
Okay.
Can I help him or assist him in any
18.
way?
Either way.
You're in a
Yes,
thunderstorm,
anyway.
so you can't. You're kind of probably a distraction, actually.
So it's still 18.
a double disadvantage.
I rolled a 2, but it's 18.
You find that basically what the whole master plan has been is, of course, to create this living creature weapon that they can then control. and then plane shift it to Mount Celestia and just let it wreak havoc.
We're gonna open the door and it's just gonna be Rogar. This is Rogar's origin story.
This is Rogar's origin. This is before he started in his last campaign. And
I need more
seems that the tree is on its way to death, and that only by using the book or finding someone worthy of using the book, and then also the staff, can it actually be controlled. Otherwise, it is essentially just an empty, immature, barely intelligent vessel of godly power.
Probably
Yeah, okay.
going to be easily destroyable, but we'll see.
Probably not easily, but probably
Manageable.
unintelligent. Yeah.
All right.
Hopefully it doesn't have a self-defense circuit.
So we quickly put the orb in and activate the elevator.
Yes.
Down we go.
As you guys descend down the golden elevator, you find yourselves in a cave thick with the scent of earth and metallic iron. As a large pool of blood extends throughout this massive, hollowed-out cavern. You can see golden tree roots, the center and manifestation of the world tree, suspending a large mound of flesh above the pool. The roots pulse with golden energy as they feed their essence into this mound of flesh. The roots around it are slowly dying, turning to dust and ash, as the mound of flesh begins to consume its godly essence. You can see vines and leaves sprouting from this large creature that pulses with godly energy. You can feel a melodic hum resonating from its being, as if the fabric of nature itself is melded with this disgusting abomination.
Oh, gross.
A
Icky.
face only a mother could love.
If even.
Not even.
Can I try to use the staff to start draining its power? Oh, that might drain the tree too, so maybe I don't want to do that.
Where are we?
Down
Right
at
on
Oh,
the
there we
bottom.
are.
So it's real big.
Is there anything else down here?
In terms of what?
People, creatures that we can see?
Doesn't seem to be.
What's the drop?
80 feet.
Okay, right there. And then that's blood kind of surrounding it, or a blood-like substance?
Yeah, there's a big blood pool.
Okay, so it's slowly descends, so it's 80 feet up here. Okay, it goes down. I gotcha.
And
Cool.
the ceiling here is 120 feet high at its peak.
Okay.
Is this thing at ground
From
level?
where you're at now, it's 40 feet up.
Is he at ground level?
He is currently suspended midway down, so he is 60 feet up, suspended by the tree roots that are essentially feeding him godly nutrients like an umbilical cord.
Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Do I have any time left on my transformation?
Yeah, you'll have... I'll give you a minute of Tensor's transformation.
Cool. Well, then I'm just going to kick this right off. I'm going to use my last 4th level spell.
I'm drinking a potion maximum power and cast Nature's Age or something myself. Before anything happens, probably on the way down.
You know what, actually, I think I might have a potion of maximum power, too. Yeah, I'm going to drink that. I'm going to drink mine. Let's see. I gotta remember exactly what that does.
Doesn't it boost your spells?
When you cast a spell of 4th level or lower, you roll the max damage on that spell.
Within 1 minute. Okay.
Yeah, within 1 minute.
So 4th level or lower. Interesting. I don't think I have any that are 4th level or... Oh, I have Fireball.
Oh,
You have
max
Fireball?
damage on
Fireball's not bad.
Yeah, so that's not bad. Sure, I'll drink it. Why not? And then, yeah, I'll grab the armor by the arm, and I will cast Dimension Door, and I'll put us right next to this thing.
It's
Or
60
I guess right on top of this thing.
I will, before I am taken, I will cast Death Ward on Cliff.
Oh, nice. That's a good
How
call.
dare you?
Turns out Cliff's
Well, I will
just
have
a-
you
a
guys
thrill
roll
seeker.
initiative. You guys can position yourselves anywhere besides of those of you that have just teleported anywhere that you'd like in the room.
Yeah, I guess I would maybe wait until everybody's in position. Doesn't need to be that hurried.
So right here it would be like basically just straight across from here from me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go there then. I'd probably survive a fall of 60 feet into a pool of blood.
No problem.
Yeah.
Blood is thicker than water.
Oh,
I know
like concrete.
exactly what I'm gonna do on my first turn.
Oh, I didn't roll initiative.
Depending on when this thing goes.
Wow. 13, 13, 12, 11, 10.
Uh,
Hmm.
-2.
cool.
Not very dexterous.
It's a shame that Marcus is going before me. But it'll be
Uh-oh.
alright.
-3.
Oh, I know what you're doing, I think. Layer's on 30.
I guess the layer's going first.
I didn't realize we could put ourselves that far up there. Okay, I'll be up here with Sean then. It's like-
Oh man.
Well, that's gonna change what I'm gonna do.
Oh. I guess that makes sense.
You don't need that circle there. That's gonna go away as soon as I have my turn, Thomas.
Alrighty.
Oh god.
Algrax.
What's the range? Is it 60 feet?
I'm gonna fly over here.
No, 40.
Oh thank god.
I'm going to use the divine bolt from a staff.
You have to be able to see it.
Yeah, I can though, because that's only 30-foot radius. Unless you did it around himself and set on the ground.
No, he did it on himself.
Oh, did you do it on myself, Thomas?
Do what on itself? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can maybe hold it.
Yeah, me and Jay are actually standing on it. We're not on the ground.
In that case, I'm going to cast a lightning bolt at 4th level.
Do I need to make a dex save?
I was about to say, you're gonna
Well-
hit us too, probably.
He's 60 feet up in the air.
We're standing on
We're
him.
standing on it,
Shoot the bottom of him. He's a huge creature.
Yeah, he's a huge creature.
but you
so-
can't see, so your aiming is kind of
I saw him before.
yeah.
I know exactly where the middle was. So it'll be, let's see, 48, 54 damage. If he fails the DC 22 dex save, which I don't think he can pass.
I don't know. It looks like he's got high dex.
He failed, so
Rolled pretty well.
54 damage.
54?
Potion of maximum power.
Oh.
Nice.
And
And that'll be it.
Alrighty.
I channel Dawn's
Oh.
radiance. The darkness goes away.
Sean, you're blind, I think.
No, he's far enough away that he's fine. Because it's only 20 feet, and then 40 feet of dim. So he's fine. If he has sunlight sensitivity, then he has disadvantage on attack rolls, dexterity, and perception checks. Or stealth checks. Which, I mean, yeah, he's not going to stealth. So he has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks if he's sunlight sensitive or native to the shadow.
Is he native to this realm?
One could say he was born.
He was born here, yeah.
So he's native to this realm. So he'll have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Nice.
And this lasts an hour, and it's not concentration.
Damn.
He doesn't like that. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
He will use a legendary action.
Hey, this guy's legendary?
To hit you with a tendril.
Whoa.
DC 22 con save or be thrown.
So Theo's the one that can make that one of anybody, though.
Well, I don't have Inspire Greatest anymore, do I?
No, but
No, it's been
24
more than
still
13.
makes it.
Yeah.
I don't like
Sean.
that attack. That doesn't look good.
Yeah, especially when you guys are 60 feet up.
That's what Feather falls for.
That's fair.
I do have it. Oddly
I use
enough.
amplified gravity, so you take quadruple the fall damage.
Nice.
The reaction, I killed my teammate.
They got to Algorex.
I was working for them all along.
Darn, I thought it was Sean trying to get payback.
Come on, guys. You all know it's going to be me that betrays the party.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
you
bang.
secretly reattuned to the book.
Everybody tries to betray the party at the same time.
That would be the most wild twist, where we've all been double agents the entire time.
Sean, you are up.
Oh, I'm up. All right.
Oh, Mr. Madman, you made us all secretly bad guys.
Let's see.
Man, having everybody be secretly bad guys that all think they're going to betray the party is such a good campaign idea.
See how long it takes for everyone to realize.
All right. What do
Are
I
we
do?
the baddies?
All right.
She was standing on this.
All right. I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static on it, and I apparently have Careful Spell, so I will spend the sorcery point to. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I guess I already rolled it. Casting it. So the two of you will automatically succeed on your saves.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
So he needs to make a DC 19 Intelligence saving throw, or take 21 psychic damage.
Although you two do still take 11 psychic damage because you still.
Yeah, that was the hesitation, but I'd already rolled. I rolled pretty badly, so that's good.
I take 11. Okay.
10.
10?
rounded up.
No, I think we
Because
rounded up.
21 halved is 10 and a half, rounded up to 11.
All right. So yeah, you guys take 11 then, but don't have any more issues, and then he needs to make an intelligence saving throw. Oh, he did.
He did.
He passed. Wow, he's intelligent.
Oh, he's
Doesn't
so
make any
smart.
sense. He's a baby.
He's a smart baby.
All right, so they all take 11.
He's a prodigy, really.
And then it becomes immune to
prodigal
psychic
baby.
damage.
Correct.
and he will do this.
Okay.
So he will cast Synaptic Static right there.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Kind of glad I didn't get my first turn.
That'll be on Sean and Cliff.
It's a what save?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Sean's
Oh.
not good at intelligence.
Oh no, I'm not good at intelligence either.
Is that
Is it-
something that I can use my anticipate attack on?
It's not
No.
an attack, it's a spell cast.
Yeah.
Oh, well then
You
I
can
will
counterspell it.
I will attempt to counterspell it.
Okay.
What level of spell is that? 5th?
I don't
Yes,
know.
it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
The spell is countered. Does Sean have another finger of death squirreled away or no?
I do.
Okay, good. That's good to know. That's very good to know.
Yeah, I want a zombie god. All right. So for the rest of my turn, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna quicken a chill touch. That misses. All right. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Kelantir.
All right, so I've got to point of order a little bit because I realized I messed something up. I can't cast spells when I have Tensor's Transformation. So I'm going to say I dropped it in order to Dimension Door us up here in the first place. So
Sure.
I don't have it. But I will use my bonus action to go into Blade Song and do my Empowered Song for Mirror Image. And then as an action, rather than drawing my short sword, I'm actually going to draw the dart of certain death. And I'm going to stab down into this thing twice.
Ooh.
Stabbed with a dart, eh?
You know, it's a finesse weapon. So 14 to hit, 22 to hit.
Both hit.
That's really smart. I bet this thing does regain hit points.
You cannot
Yeah, that's
regain
why I
hit
tried to
points-
hit it with
hit points till the start
spell touch.
of my next turn.
Yeah.
And that's it for me. And I will
That
BR,
is-
I'll BRB, but I can still hear.
That is schmott.
Well, Kelantir, as we've discussed in this very campaign, she's pretty smart. She's a smart cookie.
Yes. The only person who might think they were smarter is Schnicket.
The word there is think.
So my turn has started. I have my reaction back, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I will use my reaction to use Echo of the Blue Veil to make a copy of myself right here. I will move my real self there. I will use my bonus action to give Kelantir Inspire Greatness. And then for my turn, I will Eldritch Blast this thing. 24. And then my copy will also Eldritch Blast it. 28.
Both hit.
12 cold and 20 cold.
And can it be poisoned?
Well,
I-
so after it is hit the first time, it then becomes immune to that damage type.
Oh, unfortunate.
And the second one does no damage.
Then I will back up. And that's my turn.
But can it be
Question.
poisoned?
Question, Thomas. My melee attacks will hit it with 3 different kinds of damage. Does it become immune to all 3?
That's a great question. I think we'll roll
You'll
a
find
D3.
out.
Okay. Roll a d3 and it'll
Nope.
become immune to one of the 3. Gotcha. I could also see it making sense for it to become immune to whatever did the most damage to it out of the 3 types.
I actually like that better.
Okay.
It's
Makes sense.
It's gonna do some stuff here.
So my echo's gone now, by the way.
Which is that? That was the echo. Okay.
Yep.
First things first, it will shoot rays of cold at 3 targets. So it will pick Sean, Cliff, and Algrex, and that functions like a magic missile.
Does it have to see me?
Does it have blind sight? Let me look.
Because I am heavily obscured.
It has true sight. That's even better than blind sight.
For how far?
120 feet.
Okay.
Does True Sight see through stuff though?
True sight
I thought
lets
it
you
was-
see through everything, I think. Let me look.
I thought it just let you see invisible and
No,
see
I'm
through
pretty sure it's
illusion.
everything.
True sight.
The truth shall set you free.
So you can see invisible creatures and objects. It doesn't say heavily obscured. It says can see in magical darkness and can see invisible creatures and objects.
Well,
I
magical
think-
darkness is heavily obscured, but it doesn't specifically say.
But he's not magical darkness. He's doing like cloud stuff. So I guess it couldn't. So it'll hit.
Well, that's why dragons sometimes have true sight and blind sight.
Yeah, no, you're right. Well, this will be at Sean, and this will be at Cliff, and then this will be at.
I am wearing studded leather of cold resistance, so that'll actually be 3 damage.
Ooh.
Man.
I guess this will be at. I don't know if I'll roll a d2.
Is this an attack?
No.
This will be at the armor.
It isn't a.
So I'm resistant to cold, so I take 10.
And then he also gets to make 1 tendril attack, which he will make at Callantyr.
Alright, I've taken damage for the first time.
All right. So is this something that you would rule that I roll my mirror image for?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay. It.
Wait, you said this is effectively a magic missile. You could just shield it.
No, not
No,
that.
no, this is the tendril.
the tendril.
Oh, the tendril. Okay,
Yeah, he didn't get shot by the missile I did.
gotcha.
I know it doesn't say it does damage, but I think it's only fair that it would obliterate it since it has like no.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah. Okay, I'm down to 2.
It does have a different tendril attack action, so it could do damage that way. Let's see how much damage it would do. Yeah, enough to kill it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Not much.
I don't like that.
Okay.
One character. So, a question: if you expend spell slots on this undone turn,
It's
do you
just
get-
like your turn never happened, and you get skipped in the initiative order.
so you get your spell slots back and all that.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Alright, well, I'm gonna use the Divine Bolt this time. There we go.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
would be the turn to
15
hit him with
damage.
everything we got. Make him use that.
And then I'm gonna quicken a Witch Bolt at level 6. 32?
32 will hit.
So unfortunate that you went before me, Marcus.
33
Five.
damage.
56 seems low for that divine bolt.
Yeah, and that 60-12 only did 33 damage.
At the end of your turn,
Oh yeah, and I'll fly up 20 feet. Yeah, 10 feet.
it lets out a horrifying wail that tears through reality itself.
Ew.
Oops.
Whoa.
Ooh.
It's charisma save. You get a +3 for being right beside me, Kellantir, but it doesn't matter.
Well, she gets a +3 and a +5.
Yeah, I rolled
Still-
11, so it doesn't matter.
Still doesn't matter. All right. So what is it? How much damage?
24.
Sacrifice 2 spell
So
slots. What if
you don't take 24 damage. Your maximum HP is reduced by 24.
Which
Oh.
if you're
full is, yeah.
which could mean you take damage.
What happens if you don't have 2 spell slots of 6
Then you
level
have to
higher?
Then you have to take the damage.
Okay.
Ow.
Ooh.
Am I the only one who passed?
No, I passed.
I did not
Okay.
pass, despite having a +11.
Same with +11. Actually, mine was a plus.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
12.
Hold on. Let me see if this makes a difference. What's the save? 22, right?
Need a 6.
And that doesn't count as a magical attack, does it?
No.
Okay.
Okay. I think that's it. Did you already went Algrix, right? So it is now the armor's turn.
He probably wants to rewind his turn, right? And undo all that Wail of the Void nonsense.
Yeah, undo your own turn, Thomas.
I am using Aura of I am using Aura of Destruction. That's my turn.
Oh boy. Choosing are you doing a celestial or a
I am making it so that every attack that happens within 30 feet of me is a crit. On a target within 30 feet of me is a crit.
Oh boy.
It's guaranteed. Like
John?
if you cast Finger of Death right now, it will guaranteed hit. It will guaranteed
God. I mean, I guess I might as well. Worst case, he re-rolls me and I get my spell slot back, right?
But you're not within 30 feet. Or is
No,
it
no.
The target is,
creature's
though.
within 30 feet,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's the
okay.
target.
And I'm in range. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and cast Finger of Death. And do an extra 78 damage, I guess.
But wait, no, that's a save. That doesn't crit.
Oh, you're right.
I thought it was an attack roll. Is it not?
No.
Okay.
It's not an attack roll, it's because it's a
Alright.
My bad. So the biggest attack roll thing you have would be
Okay.
the thing to do.
I don't know that I have any attack roll spells, but
Okay.
that's not true. I could Silvery Barbs, I guess, or not. I could Witch Bolt.
What's the range on which bolt are you close enough?
It's 30 feet, but I could double it.
Okay. But then it would drop, wouldn't it? Because you wouldn't be within 30 feet of him. Next round it would drop.
Yeah, but really, I'm just here for the crit damage.
Okay.
Double it for the entire duration.
Let's see. What spells do I... Yeah, I will cast Witch Bolt at 6th level. And double the range with, I think it's 2 key points, or, goddamn, sorcery points.
Now,
It's,
if you double the range with the sorcery points, does it also double the distance that you have to keep for consecutive
Yes,
rounds?
because the distance you have to keep is the range of the spell.
I would think, yeah.
It is. That's what the spell says.
What is going on? It won't let me cast it. Excuse me, Witch Bolt.
Ooh.
Alright. Well, I hit
It
because
doesn't
it's an
matter.
automatic crit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It didn't ask me what level I'm casting it at. Oh, there it goes. Alright, so 6th level.
Oh, it's treated as a natural 20. Okay.
Yeah, so that's
There's a difference between
44,
crit and natural 20.
and I guess I just basically cast it again for a
Well,
crit.
Not really.
I mean, if
You
you
roll a
say I
natural-
hit you and the damage is going to be crit damage versus the roll's going to be nat 20.
Well,
if
nat
you say
20 is
it's
a
going to be, if you're going to say it's crit damage, then that means you still have to hit them.
So 44 plus
I was
54,
saying
98
it was a
damage.
crit.
Wait,
That's
wait.
big damage.
Why did we roll twice? Was that an accident?
No, that's
No, critical damage doubles the dice, right?
Yeah, but that would add your modifier and shit too, wouldn't it?
no, not on Witch Bolt. There's
No,
no
I don't.
modifier.
There's no. Yeah, it's just damage dice.
Yeah, and his Witch Bolt actually rolls well on damage, unlike mine.
That is a buff.
Yeah, that second roll was 3 10s, 2 9s, and a 12. Oh, and a 5, and there's some. What?
No. It's 2 10s, 2 9s, and an 11.
Yeah, it just doesn't show the same things between the virtual dice and the window on the side. I don't know.
Yeah.
But 98 damage.
Cool.
With that critical thing. And I guess I'll just sit here.
Take that, monster!
Callan,
Those are-
I think into BRB for a second.
Oh no, I'm here. Sorry.
Actually, yeah. All right, you can go ahead, Callan.
Hey. I'm gonna move the
Yeah, Palantir is probably going to be the better one to erase.
So yeah, I'll keep the Dart of Certain Death in my main hand and just keep attacking with it. So 2 attacks with that.
Remember, they're guaranteed
Yeah,
crits.
so they're auto crits. So I'll just roll the top one twice since it has the crit on there. And then offhand with Corpse Slayer. I don't know if this thing's undead, but so then that'll be 6, 12. So
11, 19, 29,
well, and those last 2 are also doubled for crit.
12. Okay, got it.
For nat 20.
And then, of course, he cannot regain hit points until the beginning of my next turn. Unless you want to undo me.
Cliff?
Me?
Yep.
I will move to here. I will grab both pistols and unload. Since they're automatic 20s, I will just roll the damage. .34 piercing damage.
Oof.
That's me.
It will undo your turn, so that turn doesn't count, and you're back where you were.
I'm surprised it undid Cliff's turn. When
Just holding
Sean did 98 damage to it.
Here will be
Yeah, I don't know.
Tendril auto. This will be an auto crit at the armor then.
Okay. Hit me!
Nat 20.
I can take it.
$16, 24, 29 damage. It's a mix of radiant and necrotic. So that's 5 bullet. 5. Oh, it'll be
39.
39.
So why are we rolling the 2d6s? Oh, 2d6. Oh, I see.
Make up for the
So
fact that
he
you
rolled.
can't roll it as a crit.
Should have been 31, not 39. Sorry.
Okay, 31.
And then
Why 31?
because I
think-
rolled 2d10 twice. It's just once.
Oh, okay.
Well, do you not roll the 2d10s for the radiant and necrotic and 2d10
it's
for the
radiant
bludgeoning?
or necrotic.
Right, but the bludgeoning is also
Oh,
2d10.
never mind. I was right the first
So it
time.
would be 39.
39.
Okay.
And then this will be at Killenteer. It's automatically a nat 20, but I think you have an image up, right?
I have 2.
That's why I did it. If Kellantier didn't have
that's
images
convenient.
up.
Yeah. My first one hits me for the auto crit, so you might as well just roll the Umbral Pulse crit. And then, yeah, the second one obliterates one of my...
39 damage to you
39?
also.
39. Alright. Ow.
It took way more damage than we did, though. It's worth, I think.
Yeah.
I agree.
Until it, does AoE, everyone sacrifice spell slots or gains a bunch of health again.
Well, it doesn't get to
Am I
gain
lagging?
health.
Might be
That's
lagging.
true.
It's not posting the next thing. Why? I clicked you. I gotta reload my roll 20. I think it won't post the ability I'm clicking on.
To reload, you have to shoot off of the screen.
That was a good one. I had one of those at my house on a PS2. It's like ninja shooting game. Came with the like a shooting gun for your PS2. It was the fucking sickest shit.
Dude, I was gangbusters at Area 51 back in the day.
Yeah, that one's not good, but
Shut up.
I respect the thought.
You shut the fuck up, you.
Well, he didn't say you're not good. He just said the game isn't good.
Yeah, that's a personal attack.
It still won't post.
I guess you just can't have the ability then. I had that issue when I was trying to cast.
Well, there's what that is.
Damage is treated as healing, and healing is treated as damage.
Oh,
But he also
Interesting.
can't regain hit points, so
Yeah, he
it would
can't
just do
regain
no
hit
damage.
So, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna smite the fuck out of Kellantier.
I'll grab
you need.
You're gonna do what everybody has always wanted to do, which was smack the shit out of Killantier with your sword.
I will go up to it and I will cast Regenerate on it.
Well, that's a good one.
I mean, it'll take.
Does regenerate a No. Yeah,
It's
we're
a
good.
heal.
Never mind. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if it was concentration.
Here's the question: Do they
And I
have
also
to be?
couldn't remember the word for it.
Do they have to be willing?
Post regenerate.
No. You just touch a creature. They do
Well,
gain 1 hit point at the start of each of their turns afterwards, but
Some spells say you touch a willing creature.
yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Like I said.
I mean, I feel like healing is generally designed to not need to be willing.
Yeah.
Woohoo. And actually, I'm not going to fly up to him. I'm going to use a sorcery point for distance spell to give it a range of 30 feet.
Oh, well, it's not an attack roll, so I was like, oh, and you could do double damage, but
Yeah.
It is worth noting that it regains 1 hit point per turn from now on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only
But-
1 hit point though.
It's okay.
You also hit
I'll
him
keep
for-
I'll keep stabbing it with the.
Is
no
your
healing
aura
dart,
thing
but-
still up? The armor?
It is until the start of his turn.
Until the start of my turn.
At the end of
yes.
Algrex's turn, he will use a legendary action to make a tendril attack at the armor.
Okay. Oh, you got me.
and even hit him.
So,
Oh, thanks for
It's-
healing me.
does this thing only count for him, or does it count for everybody?
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Never mind, it's not going to do that.
Okay.
Gonna hit himself.
I was like, oh, sweet, thanks, Thomas. You
hitting
gave
yourself.
me
Stop hitting
you
yourself.
gave me 40 hit points back.
It's going to use this on the armor. Oh wait, that's not on the armor. That's an AoE. Never mind. It's going to use this on everybody. That's... Yeah, it'll do that.
Okay, I mean that's fine. I don't
We
really
all
even care if I
have-
fail.
We all have advantage on wisdom saving throws, by the way.
Oh, you're right. It won't matter for me. I can't pass it. If I have a -1 wisdom.
I can't pass it either.
I can pass it on a 20.
I passed it. Let's go.
Nailed it.
Not only do I have a -1, but I also rolled terribly.
So I now have an 8 strength, so I can't move because of how much weight I'm carrying.
I used to a
Out.
16. I passed.
You just
But I
fall
have
to
a
the
ton of-
floor.
I have a
Sean
20.
has a moment of clarity. He's so wise now. But he's sitting there going,
Hey, Thomas. I forgot that I had Inspire Greatness. Can you add 15, or can you take away 15 health from him for the 3 hits I did last turn?
Whoa, too much. There.
1,500? Wow.
Yeah. Probably. Thank you.
Honestly, this is fine. Sean doesn't really have anything that he can do damage with anyway. On a round where their damage is healing and healing is damage, so the fact that I'm immediately just going to revert my traits is fine.
I'm surprised no one's tried to cut the guy to make him fall yet.
The armor, it's your turn.
I'll be
Don't
honest, I
wanna
did think
damage
about it
the
at the
tree.
beginning.
Don't want to damage the tree.
Just lay on hands him.
I could.
You're laying on the ground with no strength. Just
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well, hopefully Kellantir's low stat is strength and can just like stab the shit out of it still.
Where is that?
It didn't affect me. I passed.
Oh, you passed. Oh, even better.
Weirdly, I would have passed it even without Inspire Greatness and Aura of Protection, but still. I passed it with a 31. Plenty.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him. I'm just gonna do 1d8. Yeah, 6 damage.
He's dead.
Actually, no, it doesn't make sense to do that. I'm gonna lay on hands him for 15. He takes 15 damage from lay on hands.
Too much!
You're lucky none of us have the spell Heal.
Oh, okay. Which Bolt sucks.
Actually, I have a question, Thomas. If I cast Revivify on him, does he die?
No.
that'd be funny as hell, though.
There was a boss in a Final Fantasy VII, Genova Death, that the spell, the item that would revive your characters was called a Phoenix Down. If you threw a Phoenix Down at Genova Death, it instantly killed it.
Is that it for you, armor?
Yeah, that's it.
Jonathan?
Ah, well, Sean, in his infinite wisdom that he now possesses, realizes that Witch Bolt sucks, and the damage you do afterwards is only 1d12 no matter what. It doesn't scale with level of spell.
What do you mean?
At higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot second level or higher, the initial damage is increased by 1d12 for each slot level above first.
Yeah.
The damage for the rest of the spell does not scale
I
with
never read
spell
that
level.
initial part.
So I'm not gonna waste my action doing 1d12 damage to him that he's gonna heal from anyway.
Yeah, that'll heal him. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's hurt over there?
I mean, I'm a little bit. I'm not bad. I've been worse.
All right. I will cast. I will cast. Man, casting your stupid ACs, I'm not even gonna be able to hit you.
Synaptic stack, then.
I'm just going to use my action to dodge and end my turn. Because not only do you guys have insane AC, but my attack rolls is currently a -1 instead of a +4 from the swapping of my wisdom and charisma.
Well, if you tried to make me make a strength save,
Well, the problem is the only save I could really do would be Mind Sliver, and if you fail, whoops, then you have a -1d6 on your next saving throw, and I don't want that.
it would be nice
So-
to not have. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just not going to do anything. Just going to dodge.
Okay.
And then his momentary wisdom is gone, and he's back to being muddled and so charismatic. A high he will chase for the rest of his life.
The tragic story of Sean.
This is how Sean evolved into a drug user.
I'm addicted to being smart.
So, I will pass my turn to Callantyr.
Okay. This.
Are you sure? You want to hurt us and heal us?
I mean, he wants you off of him, probably.
Well, my dex is currently at 20.
But it's the teleported away part, probably.
But they're both going to be pretty good at the save is the thing.
Well, Kellantyr will be very good at it. Armor will be okay at it.
So I get a +5, and what do I get from you? What do I get from you, Theodore?
+3.
So +8. So it's still 20. Yeah, I still fail.
I got a 26. Stay right where I'm at.
I failed as well.
All right. Well,
But you're flying. Marcus.
Callantyr, you hear?
So,
Callantyr, you heal 15.
You might. Will he take the bludgeoning damage?
He heals 15 bludgeoning damage.
No, I mean, well, Marcus, because he's
if he
flying.
failed. Otherwise, he's fine. You only take the damage if you fail.
I
Well,
failed.
Oh,
he failed, but he's flying.
Now he's flying that way.
you guys are over here now.
Okay.
And you heal for 15 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, full health anyway.
Cliff?
Hey, don't skip my turn.
Sorry, Callantyr.
Dimension door back over.
That's an option. Am I able to turn a cone-shaped spell back on myself?
Blast your face.
I suppose so.
Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna walk through about here, and I'm gonna cast Cone of Cold backwards in a cone. Algorex and I heal for 39 cold damage.
Seems like a hefty use of a spell.
It's a 5th level spell. It's fine. 39 is a lot of healing.
It's true.
Pop me up. And then, let's see. Forward.
Isn't that like a 60-foot cone?
It is.
Oof.
So we also blasted whatever's out here. Let's see. I have much else to do as a bonus action. Let's see.
And that's the power of air conditioning.
I know, right? It's like every time I walk into my apartment. Yep, I think that's it for me. Algrex, do you heal yourself for 39?
He was already at full.
Oh.
All right, if it's my turn then, I will move up to here, so I'm within range of the armor. I will use a bonus action to give the armor Bardic Inspiration. And then I will cast a 5th level spell, Mass Cure Wounds, on the guy. So he will take 20 points of damage.
Okay.
That's it.
I think your crit thing's down now, right, Aaron?
It is.
All right, we'll do one of these at the armor, one at Sean, one at Cliff.
How much are you going to heal us?
Oh, right. Never mind.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Come on, he's a baby. He's
We'll
not
do
that
this.
smart.
Copy the spell.
No, it just has a mass healing word.
Oh.
It'll do that at the armor, Sean, and Cliff.
So
Okay, so I take 13 damage.
Alrighty. I'm back down to below my max. My normal max.
I'm more beat up than I usually get at this point.
Well, it's the final fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's very cool.
So, Aaron, until the next initiative count 30, your soul sword does not exist.
I have plenty of other weapons on my person.
Cliff, you do not have Inspire Greatness.
You
That's
mean
awkward.
I don't have Inspire Greatness.
Correct.
It's unfortunate.
Sean, you lose sorcery points.
That's so rude.
Kelantir, you lose Blade Song.
Yeah, I figured.
I thought you were gonna.
I'm
Okay.
surprised he didn't try to take my armor off
Remove your heart. You die.
or turn my
And
heart off.
Algrex, you of course don't have your stick.
He probably wouldn't die in the 6 seconds he wouldn't have his heart, though.
Algrex, you're up.
People's hearts stop all the time.
I will fly 60 feet forward. I will use Distance Spell and cast Vortex Warp at 3rd level to teleport Kelantir back on top of the vessel.
Does Vortex Warp require material components? Because you don't have an arcane focus right now.
Nope.
Nice.
Very cool.
That's what you took? You took his arcane focus?
Yep.
I lost the core of my identity and he just lost his wand.
My godly powered one. Artifact item.
Yeah! The sorcery points are who I am.
How far can you Vortex Warp, Kelantir?
I upcast it so it's teleport. It's 120 feet, but I use distance spell. Actually, I guess I don't need to use distance spell if it's 120 feet.
Well, Kelantir's farther than that, I think.
Okay, then I'll just distance spell it. So it's 180 feet instead. And I'll keep my 3rd level spell slot and take by my 2nd. Because I have sorcery points and I can do that.
Damn.
And at the end of your turn, Algrex, it will unform Thought at the armor.
Oh,
Oh, brutal. I love these. These are very creative.
oh.
So be it.
So be it, Jedi.
It is your turn, Aaron.
Hmm.
Yeah, you lost your sword and you lost your ability to attack well.
I will cast Iron Mind on myself and remove the mental effects that
Oh,
are
very
happening to
cool.
me.
I like it.
Coo-hoo.
It's a good spell.
Mhm.
I wish I knew about that spell before I dealt with Callista.
Right?
Thomas, why does every mage know Iron Mind? I don't know. It's really popular.
Because her
With
reputation
one mage
precedes her.
teaching everything.
Everybody has potions of Iron Mind. What the hell, Thomas?
That's it for me.
Sean?
Alright. What can I do without my sorcery points?
Nothing. I am nothing. I can
So
do nothing.
he's still got 2 legendary actions, so he can still copy any spell I cast.
Correct.
I will cast a Ray of Frost. Nope, not a Ray of Frost. Chill Touch.
Chill of touch.
That'll
That was
hit.
about Alright, sweet. So, 8 necrotic. If he happens to be undead, he has disadvantage on attack rolls against me. And he cannot gain HP until the start of my next turn.
You know, I could have built my guy. I just realized I have 29 AC.
I will, I'll end my turn.
That would have been the morally wrong thing to do.
I'm sorry, what Bastion?
Actually, I would like to step back just a hair.
The armor is definitely worse than Bastion. I don't want to hear it.
I'll sit back a little bit more.
He does a fuckload more damage than Bastion, that's for sure.
At the end of your turn, it will tendril Kellantyr. Just get the fuck off me.
you have a +3. Oh.
Don't you still have 1 mirror image up?
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
Good call.
Yep. No more tendrils, or no more mirror images.
Cliff?
Well, hold on. It's still my turn.
Sorry.
So is this thing big enough that I feel like I could cast Fireball to hit it without hitting myself? And,
You would just not have an angle to do that from being on top of it, I think.
okay.
What if he cast it down its mouth?
This is a spicy meatball.
Dinner is served.
I mean, I suppose so.
Let's see. And we're 60 feet up.
Do the fadeaway fireball, dude. Jump off the edge and throw it on your way down.
I was thinking about it. I am actually thinking about it. Yeah,
Fadeaway fireball. It's Kellantyr's patent move, the fadeaway fireball.
What the hell? I'm gonna jump. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off, and as I'm falling, I'll go ahead and cast fireball at it.
I use my action to cast Amplify Gravity.
Now, because I drank the potion of maximum power, it's just gonna be straight. It's gonna be straight fire, is what it is. It's 48 fire damage with a dex save for him of 20.
So 32. If he
Max damage.
I don't think he made the deck save.
No.
it's 8d6.
So yeah, he takes 48 fire damage.
48. Oh, not
Too much again.
Not 4d8. 48. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You could legendary resist it.
Nah, it's okay.
Eh.
I was wondering if he was going to copy it.
Instead, it will copy. Yeah.
Good, because on my way down, I'm going to pull out a scroll that I had in my back pocket. And as he recasts my fireball, I'm going to use my reaction to use my scroll of forceful repurposing.
Ooh. It's a DC 15. Oh, yeah.
Whoa!
So he gets fireballed again.
I love it.
for max damage.
This one.
Yeah, I don't
no,
know.
this
I
one
don't
just
know
be
if it's
normal.
max damage or not.
I don't think it's direct damage,
He's
but it's
copying
still,
my spell, so I don't know.
Kapooya. Go ahead and roll another fireball damage.
Sure.
It's a long way down, though.
That means he has time to cast Featherfall.
No, my reaction
No,
was
you
to
don't.
forceful repurpose.
Yeah, you're just going to take the damage. 60 feet's just one round of whop.
Do I then just land at the end of my turn?
Yeah, you take 26 damage.
Okay.
How are you two, Kelantir and Armor, on hit points? You good or you need some?
I'm down by about half now, but I think with my movement once I land, I'll run over here.
I'm down a little more than 2/3.
All right, I will step to here. Go to. Oh, well, you do have to use half your hit points to get up. First of all, just so you know.
Oh, that's only if I land prone. Do I land prone?
From 60 feet, yeah.
I think.
Well, I guess I would have probably jumped this way if I wanted to be this way.
That makes sense.
So then I guess I would get up and just waltz over here. Limping a little, like, it sprayed my...
Walt.
I'm going to
They'll get up and Walt.
do Mask Cure Wounds right here, so it catches Kelantir and the armor. And you both gain 16 healing back.
Nice. Well, you know what? I could have bonus action drink a healing potion, so I'll go.
And then I will, since you've lost Inspire Greatness, I will throw a Bardic Inspiration at Kelantir.
Aw, thanks. Hopefully
That's
I'll
what
get
I-
it back at the end of the turn along with my blade song.
That's it for me.
He heals 1 hit point at the beginning of his turn, Thomas.
Oh, thank you, big.
Game changer.
He can actually gain HP though, because I hit him with Chill Touch.
Oh, you did this game.
Oh, that's it. That's
I didn't
it.
see that.
Come on, what are you doing? Come on.
I'm reading. There's a lot of shit on the sheet.
You could have
Mine-
removed stuff from your own sheet instead to make it easier for you.
We'll do
Wipe the
What-
shit off the sheet and read it.
Kelantir, Sean, Cliff.
Oh, boy, Sean. Sean's innocent.
Kelantir, Shawncliffe. Okay, I still have the cold resistance.
take
I'll
12.
take 6.
Down to 74. Nope, 72. Math is hard.
I wonder what the lair is gonna do this time.
Well, remember, we all have advantage on wisdom.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter. I still can't pass it.
I still need a 20.
Oh, I'm exactly 120 feet away. Oh wait, but I'm down 10 feet, so I'm up higher, so I'm more than
Wait,
120
do
feet.
I have Inspire Greatness back now?
Yeah, it got taken away. Does it resume as it had normally would have?
Is it
Or
like
after
the
read it.
anti-magic field from a beholder?
Okay, yeah, basically.
Um,
If it just nullifies it for the round that it's gone.
Okay.
So then as soon as
I mean,
this
might as well.
activates, then I've got the +5 back. So 22, I actually pass.
Wow.
I hear you fucking with your nail clippers.
All right.
So,
Oh, make me
Thomas, I
younger
clicked on the
dragon.
wrong thing, but I rolled a 19 and I have a +3, so it would be a 22. I would have just made it.
Nice.
And since we have advantage from Hero's Feast, 27. I'm good.
So I think, does everybody pass?
No, Sean
Everyone
fails
except,
horribly.
everyone except
Roll a
for Sean.
d8.
Cliff and Theo, I think, are the only ones.
I
that
hope you
pass.
get a 4.
Oh no, Kelantir.
I hope I get a 1. Oh, I got 2. I'm a goblin. Actually, no, sorry, I'm a goblin.
Gobbin.
You are a guy.
What are you gobbing?
You know.
You know.
You don't?
Hey, Cliff,
Goblin
come help
sucks.
me. I'm a little goblin.
Zap it! Somebody zap it!
I don't have control of my gabbin.
Yeah, you do.
Does that okay? What
That
can
does
a goblin
sometimes
do?
happen to the elderly.
You have
Does
a
that
goblin
mean he's
character.
just
They
a
lose
goblin
control of their
version of
Gavin.
Sean that has all his abilities?
No, he's a D&D 5e character sheet goblin.
Oh, rough.
Algrex.
I will fly 60 feet forward. And
Oh, you were at
Alright.
a range of it, huh?
yeah,
For you.
I was. Let's see. Oh yeah, right now I'm 80 feet up.
I'm a gelatin. I get turned into a gelatinous cube on top of him and just start dissolving him. Or a brontosaurus.
You know what? I'm gonna use wait.
Storm gods do.
What
Yeah.
happens if I take 7 damage as a gabbin? Do I go back to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Storm God's Doom
Shank
and
myself.
use Careful spell so Theodore's not in it. I wonder what happens.
Well, so he is technically restrained. So he cannot move.
And we all have advantage on attacks against him, and
No, not like that. He's
Not-
suspended
not-
in the air. It's
not
different.
that kind of restraint.
I mean, you can still be forcibly moved if you're restrained.
Yeah, he passed a save by a lot.
Is there not
anyway,
like a
though.
size category on that? There should be.
Well, that's why I did
You should not be able to move a Tarask with that spell, with a 3rd level spell.
Well, there's also what is it? The feat that we changed it to where was it Polar Master, where you can't like hamstring a brontosaurus?
Yeah, that seems
Sentinel,
dumb.
I think, was the
Was it Sentinel? Yeah.
Sentinel.
Yeah,
that we
Sentinel.
did. Yeah, you can't stop a massive creature from moving. Yeah.
I think it capped out at large.
I figured it wouldn't do anything, but I just kind of want to see his strength save, so he doesn't take any damage either.
Alrighty.
I will fly 10 feet forward, though, with my bonus action. That's it.
He attacked the armor.
He
Miss.
attacked.
The armor's turn.
The armor protect.
I will attack him twice. Oh, baby, here it comes.
Oh, baby, here it comes.
All right, the first one is going to be a smite with a 1st level spell slot. The second one is going to be a smite with a 4th level spell slot. Oh, wait, no. No, I'm not going to smite on the first one. And I'm going to, I'm not even going to improve Divine Smite. I'm just going to hit him. There shouldn't be any radiant damage on that at all. I unchecked Smite. So that should be 15 slashing and 4 force.
Interesting. Why no radiant damage?
And now I'm going to smite him with the 4th level spell slot.
I thought you always had a smite on your attacks, though.
I can choose not to do improve Divine Smite.
I don't see why you couldn't choose not to do it.
Okay.
It's, I mean, when I got it, it put it on my sheet as a checkable thing. So it's something that I can choose not to do. So now I'm going to smite him with a 4th level spell slot, which is going to add 3 extra dice to it. So it's going to be 48. So there's that. It's actually going to be 8d8 though, because it's a crit. So 74 radiant damage. He's going to immune the slashing and 8 force. Right, he's going to immune the slashing, right?
Yeah.
Because of the previous attack.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's
74 radiant, 8 force. And I am out of 4th level spell slots. And that is it for my turn.
He will try this again at you.
Oh, you hit me that time.
Does anybody have any bullshit?
No, I'm a goblin.
All for bullshit.
I'm a goblin. The only bullshit I got is I can disengage as a bonus action.
It's probably actual bullshit. You just happen to have some in your pocket.
You know, that's possible.
20 damage to the armor.
And I am grappled. Okay.
Counter.
Did the Sean take his turn?
You skipped poor Gabo.
I'm sorry. The goblin's turn.
So do I polymorph and have weapons?
Yeah.
All right. I will draw my short bow and shoot him with my short bow. Yeah, he's within the 80s, so
Yeah, do it.
I would laugh if the goblin Sean killed the thing. Like, there's no way, but
That'll
it would
hit.
be funny.
All right. Of course, it doesn't let me actually roll the damage.
Well, unfortunately, he's immune to non-magical damage.
Well, I did 5 non-magical damage. And I'm gonna go hide behind Cliff. Goblin brain.
Last legendary action for the turn, he will take another attack at the armor and miss, I believe.
That is a miss.
Counter.
Okay. So now I'll use Cone of Cold for its intended purpose.
That's gonna hurt.
43 cold damage on a DC 20 con save. They'll probably succeed on that part, though. Oh.
Nope.
Maybe not.
I am unconscious.
Oh, no, but
He's from underneath.
Yeah, I can't... If he's on top of it, I can't angle that to where it hits the creature and not the armor.
I think you probably could.
Okay. Then I'm not unconscious.
So yeah, he takes then half. So 22.1.
Yep.
Okay. And
His
then,
health are starting to look red.
let's see.
This thing is
I don't-
tanky as fuck, Thomas.
I don't-
Holy shit.
So let's see, it's 40 feet down.
He's full of god juice. He's been sucking on the god juice.
I will say this is the first turn we haven't made it to where he can't heal at the start of his turn.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Jay spent a lot of turns stabbing it with the dart of.
No, he's saying the
shrewd
first time we
death or
haven't
whatever.
done that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'll move to there, and I'm done.
Cliff.
I will move over to here,
Oh,
and I will.
Thomas, I forgot. I'm sorry. He's supposed to have disadvantage on all of his attacks, so we need to remember that because of this thing.
Yeah, the last one that hit was a 25.
Yeah,
Was the disadvantage, so...
it didn't matter that time. Yeah, but something we
I'm
need
going-
to keep in mind.
Going to put a cloud of daggers under his butt. So for 20 slashing. I always forget when cloud of daggers is applied. Hold on.
When a creature,
I wonder how that would work, because he's from the shadow plane, but he's super holy because he's full of god juice.
But he's from here.
He was born here.
He is native to the
But
shadow
he
realm.
loves the sun. He's all about it.
Wait, so he takes 20 magical slashing damage.
Interesting. Alrighty.
And that's it for me. And if it's his turn there, and he started his turn there, he takes the damage again.
Go and roll it again.
Roll it again. 18 magical slashing damage.
And we'll see if he actually does heal at the beginning of his turn.
He heals 150 hit points. It's like, no!
Son of a bitch!
I should have thrown the dart.
He is going to cast heal himself.
You were close. It wasn't 150.
Unless someone has bullshit.
I will counterspell it.
Go for it.
All right.
What level is heal?
I think it's 7? 6.
6 or 7.
Well, I can't cast it that high, but
I'll check.
Nice.
6.
It is 6.
I don't know where that +2 is from, but it's 21 anyway. Is that right? 16 plus, yeah, 21.
And he will Divine Bloom right in between Sean and the goblin. So DC 18 con save from the goblin. And
Oh god.
Yeah, Goblin's really good at con saves.
Yep, I failed that.
With your Inspire Greatness?
I don't have Inspire Greatness. It's on Calendar. It's not for
Oh.
me.
Well, then
Oh
you,
my
take,
God.
you take 20
Oh.
rolls
No!
of necrotic.
We both rolled 20s on the wrong one.
So 40, is that 40 damage?
Yes, 40 total.
All right, I'm down again, boys.
No, you're not. You have Death Ward.
Oh, you're
so-
at 1 HP.
So I'm at 1. Awesome.
Alright, so I take 7 and no longer a goblin.
The goblins, and then Sean takes 33.
Yep. I'm down to 39. I'm back! It was so smelly.
I'll go ahead and fly a little closer. And let's see. I'm going to use Divine Authority. No, not Divine Authority. I'm going to cast Divine Intervention to give me his godly body.
Whew.
Oh, I also need to make a concentration check,
Or to give me
which I fail. So Cloud of Daggers is no more there.
the power of his body that can withstand going to godhood, I guess.
Oh my god. I gotta look at the thing.
Yeah, I'm
Just through
sorry.
the-
You're gonna what now?
This is through the rod, right?
Yeah, once per day you can attempt to cast Divine Intervention.
Wow.
By the way, Divine Intervention was changed in the new rulebook too.
Oh, okay.
So I believe Divine Intervention is a percentage, and you have to roll a number equal to or lower than your level. Am I correct about that?
That sounds
Yeah,
great
I'm
to
pretty
me.
sure.
So
So
he's got to roll a 1d100.
Roll a
and, get
D100.
100. Roll low.
and it's a 13 or lower. Good try. That's a good try.
darn.
Wait, twist
I'm-
the skein! Twist the skein!
It can only minus 10,
I know.
but can I use unluck on that to give myself disadvantage?
No.
No, I think that's only on a d20. Same with silvery
Also
barbs,
disadvantage.
otherwise I would totally try to help you.
Well, no,
But just
unluck
choose
on that
whichever
is
one's
just
higher.
uh
Everyone's worse.
I don't think. Well, I
Was
think
it-
disadvantage would mean you take the worst number.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in
I
that
would
case,
say
it
so.
would be
disadvantage is
higher, yeah.
lower numbers.
Shut the fuck up. That would have been sick though. It was a good try. I like it.
Okay. And it doesn't say that it uses my action or anything. So as my action,
Well, casting divine. It says you can cast divine intervention. And
Oh,
divine
true.
intervention is an action, I believe.
Yep, that sounds right to me.
so then I will quicken cast Chain Lightning at 7th level.
Oh boy. You still have a 7th level spell slot?
Yeah.
I still have my 7th level spell slot too.
Saved it for the end.
I really
Everybody's-
want to cast my other 7th level spell, but it's so sad when it's only one target.
Everybody's
And
waiting
I
for
could
that
just-
last hit, you know?
Let's see. Not within third. Actually. Nope, not within 30. No, I'm not making a jump to anybody. And I'm going to use. Oh no, I already used quicken spell, so I don't. Actually, with this one, I think I can use it.
It's a casual 0.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my empowered spell to re-roll the 2 1s and the 2 2s.
That's a lot better.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 20 more damage. So 57 total damage.
He will cast Chain Lightning at Sean.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That's rude. I guess I'll burn my last force for purposing and also
Zap, zap,
so I can actually get in. So
Like Iroh redirecting the lightning bolt.
I guess let's see. What is Chain Lightning 6? I need an 18.
Well, it casts at 7th level. That
Yeah.
at all.
He rolled a 22.
Damn.
All right, so he gets hit. He's immune to it now, though. It doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah, he is immune to lightning damage right now.
But at least
So,
you didn't get hit.
I'll just.
I love the image of Iroh redirecting the lightning.
Sean and I are just playing. Not Sean and I. God damn. I must be tired.
It is getting late.
Hey, your soul sword's back.
Oh, it was up back last turn too.
That'll 23 will hit for sure.
I will burn a level 2 spell slot for Divine Smite, which will give me 1 extra d8. Wow, that's a horrible roll for the initial smite. No, wait, it didn't give me the 2d8. Okay, so roll 2d8. Okay, so it's actually a really good roll. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So you get 48 for
20
your
radiant?
smite.
no, I didn't do anything to double the damage of any kind.
Why are you rolling 48 for smite?
No, one of them is improved Divine Smite. That always happens. That's the d8 that's on it. Then
Okay.
Divine Smite is 2d8 normally, but I upcast it to a 2nd level spell slot, which makes it 3d8.
So, okay, so yeah, you get 48.
Yes. So 28 radiant damage, 17 slashing, and 1 force.
It is so barely clinging to existence.
It's time.
Just in time for Sean's turn.
Yeah, it's time for Sean to...
Finger of death.
I turn into a goblin.
Oh my
Finger of
god.
Death.
That's a hell of a roll, too. Jesus Christ.
Wow, yeah.
If it fails its con save, that would be hilarious if it does.
Well, he still takes half.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Oh, he didn't fail his cons.
I think it's
not
it's
fail
still
his
dead.
con save.
Yeah, 32.
And it's risen as a zombie. No, it's not a humanoid, so it's not. But
Oh, you're right.
Pretty funny.
And that would be the ugliest zombie in the history of zombies.
But
look,
you know what?
Look, everyone, I have a pet.
Yeah, I have a mount.
His name
It's
is
a
noble
mount.
steed.
It's just levitating around with Sean floating on it. This is Steve.
His name is Fido.
The creature lets out a reality-tearing wail and falls from the branches, slamming into the ground below. And I think because it's so late,
How much damage do I take falling?
Enough.
I've got 1
20.
2nd level spell left, so as it's falling, I'm just gonna quickly do a little leap and misty step up the ledge to get out of the way.
of course. And I think if you guys are okay with it, we will do sort of a wrap-up epilogue maybe
Yeah.
take an hour to do it next time because it's so late.
It is pretty late. It's 11 o'clock.
What are everyone's thoughts?
Whatever you guys
I'm
want
good
to
with
do.
that.
I'm cool with whatever.
I will be up more than another hour probably, but if you guys want to wait, that's
Is anybody
cool too.
dying to go to bed right now?
No, I'm cool either way. If
I'm
people are tired, that's cool. If we want to wrap up tonight, that's cool with me too.
Cool. Let's just wrap it up then, since we're here.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Well, with the creature dead in front of you, you can see the tree roots hanging from up above, golden sap dripping from them. I am going to steal somebody. Here we.
Yep, I had a feeling it was gonna be Elgrix.
I figured it was gonna be either him or me.
There's golden god juice dripping down. There's no way Elgrix is not gonna be involved.
Thomas, you know that big reveal? Now. We're gonna do it now.
All right, boss form phase 2. You don't have Elgrix. Oh hey, I'm gonna guess.
I should probably be in there listening to this for
Wait,
sake of
Cliff
the,
is- Cliff,
Oh,
are
yeah.
you dead right or down right now?
No, I'm at 1 health because of Death Ward.
Oh, that's right, Death Ward.
I'm taking off my headset, but just so the stream can listen.
Of course. No problem.
Sorry. Feel free to give a synopsis if you
You didn't miss anything. All right. So you feel yourself at a crossroads, Algrix. You can use the rod and the power in your hand to restore the tree to life, restoring the natural order and bringing Anumas back into its divine pantheon. You also feel that you have the chance to absorb the last of its power from this kind of vacuum, from the vessel and the tree. This godly power is kind of scattered in reality right now. It doesn't have a physical form. You could try to take it for yourself. But you also feel a third voice calling to you, a familiar voice. You can hear the whispered. The whispered speaks to you. It talks to you in kind of these cryptic messages that aren't even words. The whispered gives you an offer veiled with implications, that it seeks a successor.
Oh.
You can feel the implication that the whispered grows weary of its endless role, and that it's been seeking a champion to take on its responsibilities in its domain. You could accept the mantle, giving Algrix the incredible power over the domains of secrets, shadows, and unseen forces. But it could also confront Algrix to confront the ancient truths that drove the whispered to relinquish its godhood. Essentially, I'll just speak plainly, you have three options. You can restore the tree to life right now. You could try to capitalize on this moment and take the power of the world tree for yourself. Or the whispered is essentially offering you its domain. You could take over its mantle and its burden over secrets, shadows, unseen forces, and ancient truths. If you want to think about that, you can.
Nah, Algrix knows right away. He'll take over the mantle from the whispered.
Perfect. We will handle all of the actual necessities of that later. Like, we'll talk about how that actually works and all that other stuff. But
Okay.
essentially, the whispered isn't just a god. The whispered is a collection of secrets, powers, ancient abilities, and it seems to be passed on from one person to the next. It's more of a title than an actual person.
Okay.
So you could take over that domain, or you could try to forge your own domain and have a less restrictive power if you were to just take over the godhood and then use that power to pursue your own goals.
So he really wants to do that, but he doesn't want to. Do I know what the effects of taking the rest of the power of the World Tree would have on Khuros?
The World Tree could die, but it might not. Or you could try to restore the World Tree and just like take a portion of the power itself. You just know that because you had talked to Theodore about it before, that would make the other gods very upset. The other gods are very insistent that there has to be 60 gods, and there can't be more, and there can't be less. So having Algrix be a 61st god would, I mean, you could do it. There's nothing stopping you from doing it. It just could have some catastrophic effects that you're not aware of. Who knows? Who knows what would happen? Maybe nothing would happen.
Yeah, he kind of wants the freedom to do his own domain, but doesn't really. He knows about that stuff. Those are consequences. Doesn't really want to kill another god. Although, I guess if that take the power in the World Tree does survive, then that would be there's 61. If it dies, then that means there's still only 60.
You could choose to spare it or kill it and take all of its power. You know, killing it would preserve the natural order, right? 60 gods would be a stable reality. That's what all the gods have decided is the best number. But then you're killing a god. Or you could let it live, and then there's 61 gods, and who knows what happens then? Nobody knows. The gods are scared of what might happen if there's more gods than that, because it's just upset the natural balance. Or you could take over the mantle of the Whispered, or you could decide not to be a god.
No, he's gonna be a god.
I figured that was more of a joke option. Just never mind. This is too much responsibility.
He honestly, I think Algrix would kind of be excited about the aspect of the unknown and the potential chaos that could come.
Yeah.
So he's gonna do that fourth option, which is let the tree live while also becoming a god himself.
Cool. All right. I will pull us back to the other chat.
Yeah.
So
Jay, are you back?
he's dead.
He's here. Oh, he's back. Oh, because he took the headset off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting it back on now.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
All right. 1 second here. Cool. Well, Algrix, you have the rod there. You can feel the power that you have over the formless godly energy as the vessel begins to melt. This pure power just begins to evaporate, sitting in the distance above you, and you can feel the potential in the rod in your hands to restore the tree to life, to take the power for yourself, or to create a balance, to try to give the tree enough power to live, but also to take this unclaimed potential for yourself as well.
I'll let it I'll give back some of its energy, but keep enough for myself to claim the potential that I wanted.
You guys see Algrix, he takes the rod, it glows, this golden beam shoots out, collecting kind of this formless energy and restoring it to the roots of the tree. You can actually see like the gold veins of the tree it's almost like blood returning to a body. It just begins to rejuvenate, it becomes reflushed. And you can also see as some of that energy Algrix absorbs into the rod, instead of expelling it, he takes some of that kind of black inky void coming from the vessel into himself.
We're kind of splitting the difference.
Something like that. And although the tree isn't fully awake, aware, and conscious, you can feel that it's beginning to return to life, and that it's stabilized as it's no longer having its energy sapped away.
Is there any way we could possibly infer that given time the tree will recover fully?
Yeah,
or...
that's what I'm implying.
Okay.
The tree is no longer actively dying and is in a position where it can recover.
So it's not only not actively dying, it will improve.
Correct.
Gotcha. Well,
All right. Well, I'm gonna sit down and have a Cliff Bar.
Theo's pretty beat up. He's down to 4 hit points.
It's not very often that Sean has more HP than the armor.
Aside from the max hit points I lost because of that one thing, I'm at full health. Never got touched. Or even targeted, really.
Yeah, Sean kept getting whacked by things. Didn't even make attack rolls. It was ridiculous.
Theo took some damage, guaranteeing crits. But
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's where Kellantir took most of her damage too.
Guaranteeing those nat 20s.
So this is it? Do we get to go home now? Can we leave this shithole?
Theodore, you can feel the presence of the Book of Vile Darkness tremble, and you can feel protective energies around it starting to dispel now that a large portion of its life force that was in the vessel is dead.
Is the book trying to talk to me at all?
Not necessarily. It feels more like the book is almost like crumbling and it's barely bound together anymore. You can actively feel it kind of losing its potency in your possession. Whatever magical protections and barriers it had on it before are no longer there.
Okay. Well, I imagine that I probably wouldn't notice that until we were like kind of having a moment of a breather.
Sure.
But when I do notice it, I'm going to pull the book up and kind of look at it, and it looks like it's tattering and stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to say to it,
"Do you have any final words?"
I'm gonna come up next to Theodore. I'm gonna put my hand up on his shoulder and I'm gonna say, even if he did, they wouldn't be worth anything. I'm gonna kind of give him a nod, like I think he should just do it.
Sean will yell down from the cliff, I don't know, I kind of want to know what he'd say.
As the book is kind of crumbling, the pages becoming brittle and dried out, you can see this kind of small red, almost like a dying ember, as this kind of eye appears floating above the book, and the voice calls out, You think you've won?
Yeah.
We
Just
know it.
A pawn of the gods from the start till the finish. But this isn't the end for you. This is just the beginning. You think that you're gonna find your peace after this, that you're just gonna pass away and your hollow existence will be over. No, it's just starting for you. Killing me won't give you peace.
Are you finished?
Or at least he'll give us quiet.
there's no reply when I say, are you finished?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll I will cast one more spell. I will cast Cherub's Burning Blade, so my sword just becomes fire, and I'll just run it straight through the book and incinerate it.
The book burns away with a horrified scream as the phylactery dissipates. And you can feel the presence of Volthrax fades. And immediately as you pull your sword back and unkindle the flame around it, you can see as slowly but surely small pieces of dust begin to fall through the cracks in your armor. As you guys can see, the armor is slowly dissipating and turning into ash.
I'll kind of help Theodore / help his armor fall down to the ground gracefully rather than just with a clunk. When I see the light going out of his eyes, I'll say, "Finally, your opportunity to rest. Well deserved."
He'll kind of nod his head.
We'll see you in
he'll
the next life, friend. Enjoy your rest.
I won't forget you. And he means it.
He
But he'll
means
forget.
it. he really wants to not forget. And he'll just kind of look at each one of you and say,
Goodbye, my friends. Thank you.
and then I guess he'll just kind of dissipate.
I'll sing a mournful ballad as he dissipates.
Sean, you hear a female voice calling out as Sarah, running through the halls of the Nerathian palace, finds you, gives you a big hug, and is like, "Oh, Dad, you're okay."
Of course.
It was crazy. We were fighting all these skeletons and all these zombies, and then they all just disappeared.
Yeah, it's because we killed the bad guy. Yeah.
The baby.
We killed the child.
You're killing babies.
So she gives you a big hug, and she's just like, "Dad, do we get to go home now?
I hope so.
Can I take the ship?"
I hope so. Can we fit the ship in the bag of holding?
After a time, you guys see another familiar female figure, long black dress, kind of eyes dark, like with tiny little pinpoints of light. Malicinth appears. She looks over all of you, sees the armor discarded, and says, "Ah, you've all done very well. I'm most impressed. We've all done it together. I apologize I wasn't with you for the end. I was tracking down and eliminating some of the more powerful figures throughout the city that I thought would give you issue. Nonetheless, I'm quite proud of your achievements here. And I would be more than honored to help you all get home or to whatever endeavors you next seek. Assuming, of course, that our deal is still on the table and the rod shall be left with me."
Where'd Algrax go?
I would assume you're still there.
I don't know. I saw her coming. I don't want to give her the rod.
Did you dip out?
No, I probably wouldn't have dipped out. But I'm not giving her the rod. I still need it, right?
Not necessarily. You kind of have what you need.
Okay. Does the rod even...
Giving it to her would just give her the opportunity to essentially do what you're doing.
Didn't we say we were going to give it to the dude down
You said you were going to give it to the paladin first, and that she could have it after, and she agreed to those terms.
Sorry, lady. We said we'd give it to the knight first.
Ah, yes, just to make sure that the tree is healing properly. Very well. I suppose I'll keep an eye on him and wait around for him to be done with it.
All right. Well, a deal's a deal, right? Let get us out of this shithole.
Eventually, Varian would show up also to take the rod from Algrix if you'd give it to him.
I imagine him holding it a little too tight, like go.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Actually, he's not sure if he really wants to part with it still, but he'll give it to Varian so he can check on the tree since Alrex knows what's happening.
What did we see happen?
In what instance?
I mean, like, I know you pulled Algorex aside, but did we see anything?
Oh, you
happen?
basically saw him return enough of the godly energy to the tree for it to survive and recover. He basically, if the tree was at 2 death saves, now it's at 1 hit point.
Gotcha.
He stabilized it.
Yeah, he stabilized it.
Spare the dying on the tree. Gotcha.
Yeah, he spared the dying of the tree, but then kept a good portion of the rest of the power for himself. And if the angel would show up, Varian would come by to take the rod from Algrex, and he would give you all a hearty pat on the back, say, "Ah, this is wonderful. I can hear the power of the tree. I can hear the hum in its roots.
Yeah,
I know that all will be
its
well.
power.
You are a true friend. I shall guard over the rod to make sure that the tree's recovery has no issue." He kind of puts his hand out.
About that, I blink back to the Astral Sea.
You guys watch as Algrix just vanishes with the rod.
Is that a spell?
It wasn't a spell.
Got a force for repurpose and send myself to the Astral Sea.
Malicinth and Varian the Angel are stood there just looking dumbfounded. And then they both kind of frantically just begin to, where'd he go?
I have no idea.
I didn't even know he could do that.
Guess he wasn't so consequential after all. And I'll just glance over at Malison.
No, where'd he go? And they just start freaking out, panicking. And while they're doing that, you guys feel a tug of energy as you're all pulled into a small kind of black hole vortex that opens up. You find yourselves standing in kind of a plain gray landscape. Standing next to you, kind of tinkering with some tools, you see Endeavored over. He's like, "Yeah, it looked like it was about to get hairy. I figured y'all could have used a hand out of that awkward situation there."
Hey, thanks.
Thank you.
Can you send me back?
Back where?
Where I came from. That place sucks.
Yeah, about that. I mean, you're welcome to go back to wherever you're going, whatever you got doing. But it's kind of a side favor. I was wondering if you'd at least entertain a friend of mine who wanted to ask a favor of you.
I gesture to him to go on.
Well, it's that goddess folk Callista. I'm sure you remember her. Did you meet her? You remember that? Ring a bell. Well, she's talking about this cliff feller and talking about how she's basically wanting you to help her out now that you're the last of your kind in the Blue Veil. She's mentioning that technically you could go anywhere you wanted and it's not gonna like mess with the reality, you know?
So she's not mad that I brought the fork back from Eberron?
Well, let's not tell her about that. But,
Oh.
you know, she's saying like you could go to different veils and it's not gonna mess with the time reality continuum or whatever, because technically you're not even there. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So where does she want me to go? Why can't I just?
But you could. She's just got a few issues in different veils. She was hoping you'd take a look at. You know, if you don't have anything else going on.
Well, I was planning on enjoying a rest and some good food.
Yeah, maybe after all that, but you know.
What about you two? Sean, Kellantir, where are you guys off to?
What's that? I returned to my homeland to figure out what had occurred on my leaving it.
Yeah, I stopped by that lady who runs the store, the one that's you guys stocked.
Aria.
We didn't stalk anybody.
Yeah. She's saying something about how like her sister or something could use a hand when you get back home. Some project with her and this gnome feller I know. They've been trying to stir up some kind of new project and they were hoping you'd help out with it.
Gnome feller? I wonder who that is.
Well, just in your travels, if you have a chance, the Moon Pedal Institute, you want to stop by. They've been cooking up some chaos over there.
I do not know wonder who that is. I know exactly who that is. I think we all do.
Venture to go next.
Well, anyways, I'll get you all going now. Anywhere particular in the material plane you wanted to go?
Well, I guess where I came from first. It'd be nice to go home and not be dying.
Yeah, you got it. Hey, your song's actually been blowing up over there, by the way. Now that they think you're dead, everybody's, a lot more into your music. All right, have fun. And then he kind of waves his hand and you...
Why didn't I think of that? I only had to die to become a big artist.
Take your own death. Boom, you're good.
Sean and Sarah, he would send both of you back towards the area near Windsward, where you're from, to reunite and reconvene as father and daughter. And Callantir, he would, of course, send you back to your homeland. With the offer on the table that the Moon Pedal Institute's stirring something up that they'd like your help with whenever you feel inclined.
I would probably take a day or 10 to rest. And then would probably make my way there.
John probably dies of old age in like 3 days.
And we were reunited at Sean's funeral.
Well, I think that's all I had for you with Algrex returning to the Astral Sea, stabilizing the tree, but taking some of the power and the rod for himself to nurture himself into his own form of godhood. Cliff returning home now as a much more famous musician since he's gone missing and since returned. With Callista kind of having him on her radar for maybe some future tasks outside of the Blue Veil, now that he's an experienced traveler and can go there without running into himself, which would, of course, create a huge problem. Callantir returns to her homeland with maybe a little bit of a job offer from an unknown gnome at the Moon Pedal Institute. Sean and Sarah get to return home to their peaceful life, now much more powerful wizards than when they left.
Did we bring the boat?
Evan would drop the boat off. He would just appear in like a small lake because there's not like a lot of harbors.
Oh, it's like the end of Secondhand Lions.
Just a ship in the lake. And then Theodora, having finally killed the Lich, destroyed its phylactery, gets whatever comes next for him. At least an end to his mortal life and whatever peace comes with that. And that's all I have for you guys.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Yay! Another campaign in the books. Let's go.
Another one in the books.
And there was much rejoicing.
You know, Thomas,
Yay.
I got that mantle of spell resistance, and ever since I got it, you didn't cast a single spell on me.
Mm.
And I never used the Cube of Force. Haha.
And I didn't use
Not
my
even
scroll of
once.
summon greater demon. No.
You can use that at home.
That's true. I can go terrorize the countryside with my demon buddy.
Everybody,
Oh,
look at this!
Check out this party trick I learned.
Just summons a Baylor in the middle of like a small farming community.
Have you guys ever
Immediately
seen...
lose control of it and just have to run away.
It's not so bad once you give up.
They only attack the thing that's nearest. You just have to be faster than your friends.
We have some post-campaign questions in our post-campaign questions channel.
I know. I looked over those the other day, and on a couple of them, like I don't even remember what I meant. So
What if we put the Lich book in the bag of devouring? I don't know. I would have probably had the bag of devouring like spit it out or something. I didn't think about that before I gave you the bag of devouring, and then you're like, "What if we put the book in there?" I was like, "Ah, oh, fuck! What if they put the book in there?"
What would have happened if we had both Volthrax's staff and book attuned?
Whoever did that would have been able to command and pilot the embryonic vessel with their.
What was there a potential for Volthrax dominating and inhabiting the body of someone who was too far attuned to the book, the scepter, or both?
There's a small possibility, but it's not like a guaranteed thing.
Okay.
Really, his plan, not necessarily plan, but his intention, so to speak, was to truly convince somebody that he was right.
I see.
And be like, yeah, the gods do suck. Let's fuck them up.
All right, what was Abel's sword? Was it just the sword?
Oh,
No,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
sort of wounding or
there was
something.
actually a bunch of loot that we never got to because you guys never long rested.
Yeah.
Do we level up?
Yeah, you guys can level up.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Let's see.
It's more meaningless to you than any other character. That's what makes it funny.
You're dead though, so you can't level up.
Oh, that's a good ring of protection.
That's a ring of protection +2.
+1.
There's Abel's other sword.
Penguiscar, that's a cool name. Alright, now I should take that level in Monk.
Oh, what else? What's some other loot you guys missed?
Oh,
The fire
rod.
giant. The fire giant at the volcano had some stuff.
Oh, he had a musket, huh?
oh man. I would have had my last subclass ability.
What about Volthrax's scepter?
Oh, the scepter's actually, it just says basically when it's paired with the book. It's a +3 spellcasting focus, so it's basically a staff of the Archmagi. But then with the added ability that if you're also attuned to the book, you can give telepathic commands to the embryonic vessel and use it to plane shift at will.
Nice.
So you can just bounce around and drop that thing wherever you want to cause some problems.
Alright, I think at the end Sean takes Dream of the Blue Veil and decides to go journeying, not remembering that it's bad just to go willy-nilly. Just remembering that it's possible.
And I'll have to talk to some of you about post-campaign stuff.
Yeah, I wonder if you and I should talk to everybody about Palantir and backstory stuff. If you want to save that for later.
Yeah, we never really nailed that down too much.
No, I was gonna ask
bad,
if because Theodore did something I wasn't planning on him doing, which was removing Curse from the book instead of from Palantir. That messed up my plans.
More of the questions. What was the intended way that we were supposed to uncork the bottle of cure all diseases?
Yeah.
You just had to find someone super evil to do it for you. I was thinking maybe Malicinth, but she would have you guys do some fucked up stuff for it, or one of maybe the pirate captain lady.
Malicinth didn't come across as super evil, though.
Yeah.
She is. She's just not evil. She's not like chaotic evil.
He was even willing to
she's
wait for the rod.
She's
not just take it from the.
She's not like
angel dude.
Mustache twirling evil, but she is very much like entirely selfish. Like she didn't do any super evil shit, but that's only because like she didn't need to. She wasn't in a position where she needed to. But she's completely unopposed. She's completely unopposed to just doing horrible, fucked up stuff if that's what she needed to do.
So more of like a neutral evil.
Yeah, she just basically is. She's the firstborn, not the firstborn, but she's a direct child of Kushoth.
How many times did she lie to us?
Quite a few. There's no way to detect when she lies.
Even Zone of Truth?
Yeah, she's got god blood that lets her. Her god blood is good for one thing, and that's lying to people.
I kind of figured. So
she just really wants to take over that domain, and we'll have to see what happens now that the rod's gone. I haven't thought of what her next path will be, but it's probably gonna be something bad. I don't think that's gonna be a positive turn for her character.
Well, in 3 years, when we get to Khuros 3, we'll be able to explore these things.
Well, I just like to keep in my mind, my mind's eye. I don't think half of the stuff that I think of will ever show up in any campaign.
Sure.
But, it makes my enjoyment, a lot of it comes from having that consistent world building. So I like to know where everybody is and what they're up to, even if it's not relevant to the campaign at all.
I can imagine she really fucking hates Algorex now. Not only because he took her avenue, but he played her. And that's what she does to people. So she's probably super pissed off that she was the one being deceived, not the one doing the deceiving.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just let you guys do all the talk and agree while I agreed to nothing on that part.
Yeah.
What would happen
was she actually going to let them cure the tree first?
She didn't really care either way, but it just depends. If there was an opportunity where she could do that without getting nuked by you guys, she probably would do it. Like, she doesn't really care if the tree lives or not. But she figured that was the only way she's going to get the rod without fighting you guys, and she didn't really want to fight you guys at that point. Like, when it was early on, no problem. She could have just taken it from you, but you guys were kind of getting to the point where she's like,
50-50.
I'd rather not limit test if I don't have to.
But yeah, it's like the situation with a wild animal. You don't need to be able to beat the wild animal. You just need to be able to convince the wild animal that you're not worth the effort.
Yeah, could I beat a mountain lion in a fist fight? I don't know. I don't want to find out.
Right. I want to make myself look scary to the mountain lion so I don't have to find out, because probably I'll lose.
There's that one guy who rear naked choked a mountain lion out. Could I be that guy? I don't know. Probably not. It's gonna hurt.
Probably not. Really depends on if they get the jump on you too.
Oh yeah. And they probably will. They're sneaky.
They're sneaky as fuck. It's crazy.
What about
the lion takes a surprise round? Ah, shit.
It's an assassin, so auto crits.
What would happen if we took the party boat instead of getting teleported into the dungeon?
There would have been a big fight at the fog gate, which is just like a.
Well, I mean, go into the fire or go into the giant's place, the Draugr place. I mean,
The fog gate's over here. I have the fog gate map ready to go.
Yeah, we're talking about the other side of the world.
Oh,
though,
the
like,
party boat.
Before we got the.
Oh,
last...
you guys would have just ridden up there in a party boat and then had your vessel attacked on site.
Aha.
okay. What loot did Shamash have?
Oh, Shamash. He's got a bunch of demon stuff that's for demons. You wouldn't have been able to use it. He's got because he has 4 arms. Each one has a different magic weapon in it, but they're all not super interesting.
Where was Rogar during this entire campaign?
Who knows?
I mean, he was on a quest to go after to see what was happening to the World Tree. So
He was.
What about was Multiverse Cliff planned from the get go?
Not
Or
like right away, but
did
pretty
that
quick.
did that come out because we
because Cliff
found a way around your potion? The opening the potion. I don't even remember how we did that. How'd we do that?
It was
No.
the
Over
anti-magic
those-
field
Oh yeah,
from the bugs.
The bugs, yeah.
yeah, the anti-magic field.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, Brian told me he's like, hey, I want my character to be sick and I want them to be dying, and I don't want to know why.
It's
So I had to
specific.
think. I had to think of something.
I loosely
with some
based
flair.
him on Doc Holliday,
Yeah,
who went out west and wanted to die with his boots on because he was dying of tuberculosis, and then just did a bunch of crazy shit and ended up not getting killed and dying from tuberculosis.
yeah.
So it's kind of I had a similar thing, which is like, well, I'm sick and dying. I may as well get out there and be a little crazy. That was his sort of mentality that I started with.
Did Mir actually have Resurrect on his spell list before Cliff died?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was the intent to actually kill Cliff?
No.
So when I took the little boats down on the thing, did you just come up with that on the spot, or was that planned at some point to happen?
No, I just made that up on the spot.
Oh, that's really well done. Very well done. Would have never ever known, honestly.
I see. Sean has a question. Why do you hate us?
Why?
You know.
There's so many reasons.
I wish I could remember what that was in reference to. Oh, you know what? I do remember what it was in reference to. It was in reference to you saying, "Hey, I've opened this channel for questions," and that was the first thing I thought of.
That was a good campaign, Thomas.
Yeah.
It was very fun.
Yeah.
Well done.
It had its moments.
Just next campaign allow some stuff to be poisoned.
Yeah, that was a problem for sure. I'm overall satisfied with it. I definitely don't think it was as strong as Khuros 1 by any means, but narratively at least. But I don't think that. But I still think
best campaign though. That's gonna be hard to match.
Yeah, no, that was hard to follow up, and I didn't
Part of it
expect
too-
necessarily.
Part of it
to
was
follow
the
up with
inconsistency.
that. Yeah, that's true.
Like,
That just certainly didn't help.
yeah,
I mean, Khuros 1, we took a bunch of time off. We took but we also, I think it was a good timing for us. We made it like an in-game break.
yeah, it made
I
sense.
think the characters took a year off. I think
Yeah.
we're like, okay, we're not playing for 2 months or 3 months or whatever. The characters are just gonna have a year of hanging out in town, and you guys all figure out what your characters want to do over that year.
Drasali went through a year of hell, I think, for that because of the surgery or whatever was going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting. All right. Well,
What
I think I'm gonna end the recording there. So, any last words from anybody?
Albrecht's won.
That campaign was 119 in-game days.
All right.
Thanks.
Sean will never forget.
I have a calculator. I'm
name.
keeping track of years and shit here for record keeping, so I got to know this.
Well then, goodbye, future us.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.